earlier when I woke up, I fed my boy worms, and he got like super fucking aggressive. He was like zooted out on wormies. He like started jumping around and doing these defensive stances, and he mistook my thumb for a worm. And I'm like, oh, maybe he just thinks all my fingers are worms. So I tucked in my thumb and pet him, and he was cool with that. But as soon as I brought out the thumb, he was like, "Ah, I see worm," and he tried attacking my thumb.
Yes. They are
Y-
interesting creatures.
Lizards have remarkably straightforward reasoning, and I love them for it.
Yeah,
Yes.
they also judge you all the time.
Yeah.
And for some reason, he hates two things: Dunkin' Donuts cups and the chrome banding on my microphone.
The
And I
Chrome
thought
Banding.
Nate,
Go
I
ahead.
thought it was the reflection, right? I
Yeah.
know what you're gonna say. But I put him in front of a mirror and he did not react. And I've done that several times. Like he's just looked at himself in the mirror and been unimpressed. But looking at himself in the chrome banding, it's murder
Because
time.
because I bet you the Chrome Banding distorts the reflection just enough.
So he sees himself in the mirror, he's like, yeah, what about it?
That's me. I look good. But then sees the distortion and is like, that ugly motherfucker. Yeah.
Pick a spot, pretty boy.
Lizards are funny. Um, there are lizards that wouldn't eat anything unless it's white. I was like, where the hell do you get that from?
That is funky.
Yeah,
I don't
that
even know what plants are naturally white.
none.
Milkweed is the only one that I know of.
Mushrooms?
Mushrooms maybe. But no, they were capture bred. So
Were they just
like
fed bread?
no, they weren't. They were fed on a fairly normal diet, and apparently, yeah, that those particular lizards, they were Chinese water dragons, and they loved anything white. So white curtains, white white pieces of paper, bread, uh, towels that were white, anything white, they immediately go to town and try and eat. Um, oh, so weird creatures. Well, I'm looking for Fee server and I do not see it.
Probably want to refresh the listing because I'm in.
I have been refreshing the listing every few minutes.
That's weird.
You are an awesome person.
Right.
I seem to always have this problem. Like I can't see Fee server, probably because Fee is offline, actually. But if I'm sent an invite, I can join.
I got a bunch of new PC hardware, but I decided against ripping through my computer pre this session just so that there's no chance of hardware failure.
Yeah, I think the system's got a couple more years on it before um, I need to replace it.
Yeah, mine's starting to reach the end of that point, which isn't too bad considering I
You
built it
are
in
an awesome
2017.
person.
That it's only now starting to run into problems with running things, but still,
I mean, I
Yeah,
could
same here.
I
Same
could
here.
breathe probably another few years into this one. I mean, it was top of the line shortly before COVID, so 2019-ish.
Yeah, it's pretty
Um,
good.
I threw
I could
stupid money at my PC in 2017 when I worked at Fry's Electronics.
I had a person who was working for Newegg at the time and got me basically top line CPU and motherboard. And I've progressively upgraded the video card since, but
I'm still running a 1070, but I just bought the new AMD 7700 XT.
Mm-hmm.
And then one of my coworkers, since AMD has sockets that last more than a year,
Mm-hmm.
um, I go with Team AMD every time for processors. It's just not an argument. Because Intel just they freaking change their socket like for no reason every year.
Well,
But
the AMD
my
processors.
coworker,
Go ahead.
oh, my coworker gave me a 3700X for free.
I have a 5800 something.
Yeah, that's what he has. That's the box I have is the 5800X.
Right. So AMD arguably has better hardware, but Intel generally has better drivers, and it kind of
Mm,
sucks.
yeah, and then there's always integrated graphics if that matters to you.
Not really.
AMD usually doesn't. So if your GPU craps the bed, like you have to get a GPU, otherwise you're like SOL. But
Um,
yeah, I got a 7700 XT, a 3700, 16 more gigs of RAM. So I'm up to 32 now. And then I have a bunch of fans because my fans are all dying.
yeah, my fans are in good shape. There's a lot of other parts on the system that need to be replaced. My largest hard drive is starting to suffer failure. It's a magnetic drive with moving parts. So then I've had it for about 5 or 6 years. It's about time to replace it.
Yeah, I was thinking about getting an M.2. I have a slot on my Mobo, but I've never had one.
I three of my four of my main drives are M.2s.
Oh
Uh,
wow.
yeah. Well, understand that I maintain a massive like multi-terabyte uh
RAID
database.
system.
No, database of 3D print files for my business.
Ah,
So I need to be able to load them quickly because otherwise I'm sitting here for 15 minutes waiting for a single file to process. And frankly, I would get bored and find something else to do at that point. So yes, I'm aware that my
I
internet bill
I
is coming
love how much this whole conversation is just flying so far over my head because I
Hey,
don't know the first thing about computer specs or
oh,
anything.
hey, welcome to tech. Oh, hey, there's this weird person who's now gone live.
So
I
there
should open
is.
that up and mute that so I can be in
Yeah.
chat.
Funny thing is, I built my PC, but I don't know what's in it because I've got some friends who are very tech savvy. So I literally just went to them and saying, "Hey, I want to build a better PC. Here is my budget. Give me a shopping list." I followed what they told me, slapped it all together, and it worked. I
Yeah,
don't actually know. I don't know the names of the crap
Lizard.
inside this box.
that's like what most people do, actually.
That's fair. I too had my PC stitched together by a tech savvy friend. Although the funny thing was, it really didn't want to work right. We didn't know what the problem was. We couldn't quite figure out how to work. And so I eventually just had to take it to a repair shop after it was stitched together, and they just told me, yeah, no, they just got something plugged in wrong. Uh, Also, I love my PC. She's a princess.
I have stories about stuff being plugged in
You
wrong.
are an awesome person.
I worked tech support for many years,
yeah.
and one of the first encounters with giving uneducated people equipment and having them plug it in um, was someone who brought me in a desktop. This is back when the new ATI, like ATI had just released their first serious processor, like in the late 90s, that could beat out anything Intel had on the market at the time. And these guys, and it was cheaper. It was like, $150 for a processor that was better than anything else on the thing. And the motherboard was like about the same cost. They'd brought in this thing, and I took one look at it and had to do a double take because the RAM sockets had been melted.
What?
Yes. They'd put one of the sticks of RAM in backwards
Uh,
and
I've
managed to melt two of the sockets on the board.
I worked at Fry's Electronics, and I've seen a lot of people just shamelessly bring things in front of me and then like break it in front of me when they ask me like for advice, then disregard it immediately and do the wrong thing in front of me and then complain. And then I had to inform them, okay, you want
You've
the
just
manager? Hi. You're not getting a return. You just bricked a processor in front of me. Like
so
the amount of people who would like try to make a processor work in the wrong socket, and I would tell them straight up, you might make it fit, but that is not going to work and it's going to break. And then they would just like force it in, bend pins, and break a several $100 piece of equipment, and then complain and try to get a refund. And I'm
so
like, sorry, your refund's not approved.
well, this is what sold me on AMD hardware in this particular event because I pulled the RAM out, plugged it into the other two sockets the right way, and turned it on, and it booted and ran fine.
Jesus,
Yeah.
that's a tank.
Yep. It was at that point I'm like, any Intel system any and every Intel system I'd ever assembled, you kind of had to be really nice to. This thing took the equivalent of a sledgehammer to its memory sockets, which should have fried the rest of the board, and worked fine after removing the problem and plugging it into another thing. Like,
Hell yeah.
it was amazing. So, but yeah,
I've had
God, go
I've
ahead.
seen a lot of weird heat issues with Intel processors repeatedly.
Yeah,
I think the last Intel processor I had was like a third or fourth gen Intel, uh, like an like an i7, and I noticed just how badly they lidded like that entire their line.
yeah,
Like like taking a razor and carefully delitting it. Like I dropped like at least a good 10-15 degrees, like with just delitting it.
yeah.
And I never had that problem with AMD, even though I've gone through the effort of delitting AMDs, and I've just never had like maybe a degree or cooler.
So I
So
have in my house, I have my big desktop, um, which is that's the 5800, um,
boy,
5860 something like that. Running a 2060 Intel NVIDIA 2060. 2060 might be a 2070. I don't know. It's been a while. It runs everything I need it to run and then some. But my my portable machine is basically the same processor but mobile and a better video card and the same amount of RAM. And
interesting.
it cost a third the price. And it runs everything the desktop runs. I also have a Surface Pro 7th gen. I think it's 7th gen.
Nice.
Um and I absolutely adore it, except it doesn't run some of the things I need it to run. So it doesn't get taken I don't take it to conventions because it doesn't like. It's a great tool if I needed a tablet or I needed a really powerful like business computer that didn't need to run 3D anything. But for a lot of what I'm doing, I need it to need it to be able to do 3D stuff. Um, so the my little ASUS, it is an ASUS gaming tablet. Um, so um, yeah, it's a good little machine. And I have a couple of other machines around here that are like purpose built, but none of them are Intel. The only Intel machine I have anymore is the Surface. So, but we are not here to discuss gaming rigs. I don't think. I don't think our audience this evening.
We're technically allowed. I mean, we have 32 minutes of putting around to do.
Okay. I'm just.
Hello,
I mean, that's one
ladies
thing.
and
What's one thing
gentlemen.
about audiences? You never know when they'll have a random. Oh, I understand this niche.
Yeah, it's true.
We're here
Yeah,
live on
I was just
Fuel's Tech
excited
Workshop
for
Q&A.
I was just excited for new hardware, and I'm just kind of farting around petting my lizard.
Yeah.
I am.
Would be. Go ahead.
Rattling?
Yeah. Sorry, I was gonna say I too am enjoying. I'm actually looking at to get some improvements done to my PC because I don't know what happened, but I did. It's running very slow this today, and there's been some minor tweaky things lately.
Have you tried the most basic thing? Restarting it?
Turning it off, Hannah. Yes, I have. I promise you, I have. I have done the turn it off and leave it off for a while. Then it was really funny enough. It was running fine. Then I turned it off and put it back on. I just got home just a moment. So that's why I was a little late, and I said I was going to be here in a second because I was driving home from an early Thanksgiving. I booted it up as soon as that happens. Take like 12, 15 minutes just to load Discord. I'm on my phone right now because my computer. I restarted it and stuff, and I still haven't loaded Discord. It loaded the. Weirdly enough, I don't know if what the problem is. It seems to just be Discord because the tabletop simulator loaded fine. And so I'm on my phone speaking at the moment. Let's see, tabletop simulator. I might turn it off, like do the leave it off for a while thing. But I was, oh yeah, A, concerned for timing, and B, turning it off it was running fine earlier when I checked it out this morning before I left for family things. But shenanigans. Any hoodle. Oh, and speaking of such things, happy early Thanksgiving, everyone.
Yeah, Merry Thanksmas.
Yes, Merry Thanksmas.
Happy you found a continent day, Americans.
My girlfriend was talking to me about unpopular opinions, and I heard one that I was like, it made me pause and actually think and change my opinion on holidays. But their opinion was Thanksgiving is a superior holiday to Christmas because it's not as much pressure, you're just hanging out, eating, and being around each other. And you don't have the craziness of like shopping and buying the right gifts and all that, and the food is usually better. And I'm like, damn. I kind of think things like every time I'm thinking back, like Christmas just kind of feels like a diet Thanksgiving with buying things.
That's fair. I think the difference to me comes with the significance of, immediate family versus seeing larger groups of family.
Yeah,
That and so much of the pressure idea part of it was put not by the holiday itself, but by companies around the holiday.
Right.
yeah,
That all became really big deals in like the 1800s.
50s.
No, 1800s actually.
Well, yeah, kinda.
I mean, it became a when modern economic theory became a thing in like the late 1800s. Um, that's when the image of Santa, as we now think of Santa, became a internationally recognized thing, and you could blame the greeting card companies for it. It was a whole thing.
I find it egregious how early they try to push Christmas nowadays. Like, I saw Christmas stuff up and around in shops, like even before Halloween, and I'm like, slow down, too early.
Yeah, they've started putting out the Christmas stuff before Halloween at my store, and I'm just like, really?
I mean, that's fairly common over here, but that's just because Halloween isn't that big of a deal over here.
Oh, really?
Like, it's acknowledged, obviously, but it's not really seen as big. So anyway, I can phrase.
Oh, that's a shame. It's an excuse to dress as a wizard and not be looked at weird.
Not wrong.
They're just like, wow, nice costume. And I'm like, huh? Costume?
I I have words about Halloween this year. This is the first year I've lived in a red state in the U.S. during Halloween, and to have someone walk up to me and say, "Hi, are you dressed as a woman?"
Oh, oh,
No, this is my reality every day. Thank you. Oh,
that's brutal.
yeah, it's not been a good couple of months.
I'm
What the
sorry.
fuck?
Well, yeah.
Yep.
At least you have the hopium of your friends here.
I have amazing friends. I don't get to spend as nearly as much time with them as I would like, including everybody in this chat.
Wow.
Ooh, that's a $2 book.
Glad for that.
Don't you mean thankful?
That's tomorrow's holiday. And if we're, I kind of miss being in California where it's not Thanksgiving anymore.
What is it?
It's Indigenous Peoples Day
Fair.
because it's to honor the
To be honest.
people that Chris Columbus fucking stole the country from. Well, not Chris Columbus, but the Europeans stole the country from.
Yeah,
Mm.
yeah. It's really hard to talk about. I mean, the history I got taught in school is so wrong. I
Yes,
remember down here in Arizona, I straight up got told that like the Civil War was over states' rights. I'm
which
like, you have got to be joking me. States' rights to do what?
yeah,
A little bit. In Texas, I did actually get talked about it was slavery, but it was weirdly enough a couple of um the only time I heard about being states' rights was a classmate actually. And not like a particularly crazy classmate. He was just very like
Carol?
no.
There you go.
He He was interesting. He was a bit nerdy, very kind of antisocial. He was the kind of person that would be he's not like not autistic, but he shares a lot of the things people associate with autism.
I mean, I feel that.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I think, if I were to guess, he probably just heard a breakdown of it. So on some of his own research, the breakdown just talked about it as states' rights, and he probably was like, "Yeah, fair." It was really, and he would like talk about, "Yeah, people say raise, yeah." And just it's a very bright lad. Probably just got a little bit of Bob probably just got a little bit of misinformation there.
I
Yeah.
mean, so that the states' rights thing is a minor, like, yes, it was a minor thing that the South was um kind of concerned with because they didn't want the federal government enforcing
One second.
basic right.
I'm gonna put
On
my
the
lizard back.
on the other hand, it wasn't just about states' rights, and it was mostly
You're gonna
about
take a
slavery.
dump on you.
Ugh.
Take it easy.
This is okay. This is the thing that's
Okay,
frustrating me.
not to get overly political. The states' rights argument didn't even come out until 1893, 30 years after the war ended. And
Correct.
every
Mhm.
Confederate state had in their constitution enshrining the institution of slavery forever. And the
Right.
Confederacy itself, both of its constitutions, attempted to enshrine slavery forever.
Mm-hmm. It really comes down to down to how semantical you want to semantics versus pragmatics. You look at the semantics and say that yes, in their list of complaints, they had more issues than slavery and other issues that would come up as issues to solve later down the line. However, the pragmatics come down to what really what it's like the straws that broke the camel's back, except one of the straws was so large that if it was off of the camel's back, it wouldn't really have much. Camel wouldn't have been sweating all that much.
Yes.
S W E
I mean, it's
R J
Hey.
E.
Apple. Apple.
Oh, capital J.
meant because
My
we did
fingers,
cover during our
mister.
lessons in history.
So there's a lot of history that's
But,
mistaught.
like, it's
And also
like it never even
misremembered.
came up over
Yes.
here. The notion that it was about anything other than slavery was what I meant. Like, as far as we were told, of course it was about slavery. Like that's all it was about. Of course we know
Yeah.
that.
And
Like the notion that there are Americans that dispute that was news to me when I came online.
yeah, that's because they've been brainwashed. Most of them voted for Trump. I will say no more about the voting habits because it's not a thing we need to discuss on stream.
Mm-hmm. One thing I'm curious about, or one thing that is particularly interesting for me is like, as far as history goes and what people think of history, is especially with something like two particular things with Greece. One, how people in very silly ways would make videos or things talk about claiming that Greeks didn't see blue, or blue was default color to them. They didn't have a word for it that we know of. Therefore, they didn't recognize blue as a color. It's like, which is very silly, especially when you find that they did have blue in art pieces and flags. They had to know that it was a dye. They had to know, yeah, that was very much definitely a color. People like to find, which is, it's deeply amusing because on the one hand, people will look up certain amounts of just enough research to find something odd and make lots of very amusing assumptions about it, for
Right.
one way or another. It's
You know what they
also
say about
actually.
assumptions? When you
Mhm.
assume, you make an umption.
Okay, Amazon, you're doing it again. Like, I'm looking at gardening stuff that's in your Black Friday deal. Why is a Viking hand axe for a Berserker forged bearded axe? Why is that a thing that shows up in the gardening section?
Sometimes.
To water your plants with the blood of your enemies.
No. Sometimes. Hear me out now. Hear me out. The Viking really needs to blow off some goddamn steam. And those weeds ain't trimming themselves.
Except that it is such a bad tool for that. Such a bad
Rental,
tool for
you've got
that.
a bad connection. Everything okay over there?
It should be. My computer is being a little finicky, like I mentioned. I should be let me see if I can get a better connection.
I mean, it's the second time the axe has shown up in my thing, and it's only like 4 pages apart. They really want me to buy an axe for this Christmas.
Instead of giving out your heart this Christmas, you should. Christmas, you should.
Christmas, I give
Yep.
you an axe.
Christmas is
Sustain the
this. Chop a chop,
ecosystem.
chop a chop.
That's right up there. I mean,
Jingle chop, axing all the way.
actually, I think it's pulling from my overall search list and not just from there because super glue just showed up too as an item. All the President's Gardens. Not interested. How to be self-sufficient on a quarter acres? It sounds more up my alley.
Probably lots of compact farming.
Or making sure you're doing companion planting and sustainable rotation and a whole bunch of stuff. I mean, I have similar self-sustaining, like how to be self-sufficient kind of knowledge, but no winter gardens. I have more than enough seeds. I do not need more seeds. I need more space to plant more
Like, I'm
seeds.
curious about.
Curious about?
Are allotment gardens a thing over in America?
Not
Nah,
sure.
I know what you're talking about. That's from you have like community gardens to like get food from, yeah, and plant work.
Yeah, so it's essentially like there's a couple of them in the small town I live in, and you find them in inner city areas as well. It's essentially like a big field that gets parceled up into individual bits of land that you can then rent or purchase, and you can use it to grow whatever you like. And as you say, a lot of the people who are on them tend to share resources quite openly. It's quite a nice little thing.
That's
Not
a relic from Victory Gardens during World War II.
yes and no. There are community gardens. It really depends on where you're located, how those function. And the folks who usually tend them, because it is the community, it's like, if somebody wants to come and tend for a bit, they show up and help out. But they do tend to share resources and seeds and a bunch of other things. Um, there's I saw one here in Milwaukee a few months back, but it's not close to me. So, but in Berkeley, in California, we had them all over the place. Like there was one down the street from where I lived. Um, Not as common of a thing in the Midwest, I don't think.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I come from a lot of farming communities, so where we have, for the most part, we didn't really have any like community gardens because everybody either had or there was like there was more than enough food, farming to go around. We didn't need
Right.
any something.
So where my dad lives,
Yeah,
that's
I
pretty
was
much
expecting that to be the big difference. You've got more space.
right. Where my dad lives, they currently maintain a
Ooh.
they have a lot of farms and a lot of shared farming space there. Um, in the cities, not so much. I've generally taken to turning my patio into a food garden. Most places I live, where a lot of people use it for storage, or they put a table out there and do nothing else with it. Um, and that's just because, like, if as a vegetarian, if I'm providing for just myself, uh, I could almost, in 6 or 8 square feet, oh, maybe closer to 10 square feet, I could probably grow about something like 60% of the veggies I eat. Which cuts down on how much I spend on food, which is about to get more expensive. So,
Which I'm curious, are you vegetarian for medical or ethical reasons?
all right, there's a story here. Uh, and Fee has heard it a couple of times. Essentially, so growing up, my dad and my dad's family was very meat and potatoes, very military. And it was if real real people ate meat, right? Like if you didn't eat meat, you weren't a person. You weren't that you were a hippie, or you were right. Like they very much had that perspective. And so when I was 13, I decided I would be rebellious, like all teenagers do. Um, there's a lot more of rebellion for a variety of different other things I did during that period of time, but this is the one that stuck with me. I became vegetarian and outright refused to eat anything that had meat products of any kind in it, which is all fine and well, until you haven't eaten those things for uh, 8 years and you get out of high school and you decide that you're kind of done with it. Like you did it as a protest thing, you did it to piss off your dad's side of the family. They're no longer in your life. Um, let's let's have an egg roll with pork in it, as an example. And I discovered, much to my chagrin and amusement and absolute painful terror and horror, that uh, uh, they made me very sick, and through a lot of trial and error, discovered that it was the meat actually was making me ill at that point. So it did not start off as a I can't eat this and became a I can't eat this. This makes me sick. Uh, and I could wean myself back on it theoretically, but why? Right? Like it's ultimately healthier, really. Um, and Like, just why? And it's a lot of effort and trouble to redevelop the enzymes and whatever else I need to do internally. Why spend the time and effort? So I'm vegetarian, kind of not by choice now, but it was choice originally. And that's fine. It means I can grow most of my veggies in my apartment. And I get to experience all kinds of cool stuff like spoon tomatoes, which are tomatoes about the size of a holly berry. And like wise, weird vegetables. So anyway, I'm sorry. I hope that answers your question.
Yes, it does actually. It's very interesting. I had another friend like that. Except she was much more chagrining about the meat because, just because personal tastes. Had a whole conversation with her about how she was going to try to. She wanted to wean herself back onto it.
Mhm.
Well, at least she was thinking about it because she really, really missed bacon.
Yeah. Okay. Now, fair. Uh, bacon is one of the great things that I do miss as well. Um, almost every other type of meat can be approximated. It's not perfect, but can be approximated with a combination of vegetable stuff and flavors and oils and whatnot. Um, bacon is one of those ones that's like really hard to get right. The three major fake bacon manufacturers, is Morningstar Farms, Life Light, and I'm trying to remember the third one. But of the three, only one of them has the flavor right, but they have the texture completely wrong, and cooking it doesn't help. The one that tastes the least like real bacon gets the texture perfect.
Hmm.
So that is a thing that they have not yet solved, and I don't think they're going to.
That's fair. Reminds me of
The
I got distracted. Some family texted me. Oh, all right. This little thing I saw about people have been making lots of meat facsimiles for plants for a while, and then I saw some article somewhere based off of the thing where they can do with nowadays, like with leaves and stuff, they can through certain processes can turn plant matter into meat matter and meat matter into plant matter. There was somewhere an article online about someone really, really trying to make a I can't believe it's not plants type of restaurant. What about like
oh
some seriously weird high end thing? Like I don't know all the details. I saw this a while back. It was relying on those techniques. Where they're going to all of this was 100% originally plant matter, and has been made.
Googling
No,
the hell
sorry, originally meat matter made to be like plants. Yes, can't believe it's not plants.
I mean, I could see it. A lot of weird diets out there. A lot of weird food concepts out there.
Holy shit, yeah. Like, scientists successfully created animal cells that can photosynthesize similar to plant cells by combining them with stable chloroplasts sampled from algae cells.
Right, that's
Well,
recent news.
There was also one where they
yeah, like as soon as you said
in a
that,
leaf.
the part of me that studied biology at university level went, hang on, they found out a way to convert animal to plant cells. How the fuck are they doing that? But
Yeah,
they're
they
not
did.
doing a full conversion. They're just in.
Right.
Mm-hmm. The closest
Science,
to
man.
a
I
full
fucking love
conversion.
science.
Oh yes, I was before I ended up changing. With playing around with my career path a little bit. I was actually going to be a biologist. specifically specializing in genetic engineering. So that was very amusing news for me too when I heard that. As far as I can remember, the most success they've had was with the leaves they could get to be a lot more meat-like. That's that. Even getting, I think they got even got
Sorry.
Sorry, go on. I couldn't hear that.
Hello?
Test 1 2. We
Hello?
got a connection.
Oh no.
The the bit where they
It is
Hello?
connection. The Atlantic is trying to eat his cell service. Call to us, O British brethren.
Hello. Can you hear
Yes,
me?
we can hear. Yes, we can hear you now. Or at least I can.
I can hear you.
No idea what happened there. I was halfway through talking and you all started crackling like hell, so I think it was my connection.
Valid. But yes, you were saying something?
Everyone in chat has been enjoying. Yeah, so I can understand the animal made to photosynthesize. That I can get. I'm just desperately trying to find anything that says how they've been able to get plant cells to act like animal cells, because that seems like the much harder conversion for me. And I want to know how they do that.
Let me see if I can help you find something. I'm not sure.
Now we can potentially make pork and beans in one animal.
Okay.
I'm
So-
sorry. That sounds cursed.
Let's unpack that for a second here. Yes, very theoretically. So let's talk about apple trees and citrus trees and grapevines for a second, and about how you can grow like 20 different types of citrus on a single tree. Because yes, you can. So very theoretically,
Citrus
if you
genetics,
had
please begin.
yeah, well, I don't know the genetics, I know the mechanics, which is a little different. Um, so grapevines, there is most grapevine varieties that are out there today are usually like they're not on their native original rootstock that they grow from. They're on rootstock that is more hardy to the weather of the area that they're growing in. And that's usually not like Chardonnay vines, for example, really good example of this. Most Chardonnay vines use a different rootstock in California than what a Chardonnay grape would normally grow with. And that is just because um, the Chardonnay vines don't like if they have the same rootstock, don't survive California's climate. It's the same thing here in Wisconsin. There are grape varieties that tolerate frost and frozen ground really well, but they don't make grapes per se, like at least not ones you'd want to eat. So what they've done is they've taken a vine from the variety they want to grow. They've grafted it onto this new rootstock in order to create a variety that will grow in the area. They do this with a lot of different plants, but the one that I was most amused at was the citrus tree that grows limes, oranges, key limes, navel oranges, the small little halo oranges. Um, like somebody had basically put a branch of every citrus tree they could find on this one tree, and it grew something like 23 different varieties of citrus. some of which were actively hostile to each other. But because the branches were not, because the actual trunk and branches were not, they were able to do that kind of splicing. So, very theoretically, if you could get and this is coming at it from the botanical side, not the animal side. If you could get a bean vine that was what do they call it when it grows year round? I forget what it is. Anyway, it's not perennial. It's whatever the other one is. I think.
Evergreens. Evergreens.
No, evergreens is trees, but yeah, basically the same idea. You could theoretically create a pork plant that, if it was closely enough related to a bean plant, that you could splice onto it, and then you could grow pork and beans on a single plant.
Based.
So yes, very theoretically, you could do it. I'm not sure how you would engineer a pig to grow beans, but from a plant perspective, if you could figure out how to make a plant grow animal proteins, which there are plants that do, they're just not edible.
No.
You could do it very theoretically. So
Ugh. My body was doing a lot of sleeping today. Ugh. So how is everybody else?
We're doing good.
Good, good, good.
How about you, man? All caught up on sleep?
Yeah, caught up on some good shut eye. Some good shut eye.
Good.
Ooh, I was just keeping worrying about overdoing it. Ah. Now for the fun part. Bum ankle with having to get up and pee.
hey, Fee, I might be ordering more seeds. Ah, Fee is silent.
Okay, that sounds
did
lovely.
you-
Linzoppy, are you alive?
Am I ever alive?
You know,
Hard to say.
that's a good answer.
What is alive?
You got to give it a broader definition.
It's too late at night for philosophy.
No, it's not.
Oh,
No
It's
such
exactly
thing.
the
Drunken
right
late night
time.
philosophy is an amazing suggestion, and we should do it.
I mean,
We
I'd
gotta
be
get
here
it
for
done.
okay. It would have to be on a Friday night, but I would be totally here to do a late night.
Look, oh, I already know what you're talking about there, dude. Late
Oh,
night
boy.
on a Friday, that means drinkings.
Well,
Drunk
it's funny you
philosophy.
should mention that. Hey, Fee, you want to tell them what we're planning for this weekend? What you're planning? I'm just a guest.
If Subathon goes into Saturday, which means you guys have to get a minimum number of subs to carry over into Saturday, Doodle will come over here about between 12 and 2.
That sounds right.
And is going to proceed to begin pouring alcohol down my throat every time someone buys a sub.
Ooh.
That could go horrendously wrong. I approve.
I'm punishing
So
I am punishing my liver for your entertainment.
So the last
Good.
time we did this, I want to make this point. The last time we did this, it was maybe the time before last, because the last time we did it was when I was still in Tracy. But the previous one of the previous times we did this, it was 3 days. We had to take a break between each day, so it was like you came in on like a Tuesday. We did a stream on a Wednesday and a Friday, and yeah, Fee had to be poured out of the seat she was in.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Yeah, that was that was that was the string of streams where the drink I capped it off with was nothing but chilled water, and she just about killed me. I spent a lot of time building up this
Good.
mythical.
A good stream starts.
Well, so what I'd done is I'd taken a bottle. I'd prepped this like 3 or 4 days before Fee even landed, and I'd put the bottle in the refrigerator to get it nice and cold, and I just filled it with water, so it was still crystal clear, still water. And I said, if we break a certain amount, I'll break out something that is so terrifying I have to wear gloves and keep it at arm's length. And I can't drink this. Like I bartend, but I can drink almost anything I bartend, but I can't drink this. It's too strong. And Fee was suitably terrified. And I waited. And we finally got we hit that goal. And so I brought this out, and we had 2 cameras set up. We had 1 camera set up to watch me bartend and 1 camera to set up to watch Fee. And so I prepped this thing entirely out of sight of Fee. And I've got the gloves on. I've got all the protective stuff. I'm being really careful. And and everyone's like, Doodle, you should try it. You should try it. So I did half a shot and intentionally spewed it. And was like, made a face and did the whole dramatic thing and filled the shot glass. I emptied the shot glass, got a fresh one, like at arm's length, like, poured it like, oh, it's so bad because it's cold in a relatively warm environment, which means there's condensation and potentially like a little bit of steam coming off of it because you're doing the reverse effect, right? I brought this thing to Fee and set it. I still keep getting set it up. It took her 15 minutes before she picked it up and took a shot, and immediately started hurling curses at me because it was just water. It was great. The setup was amazing.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Um, and I would like I would like to say that I came up with that idea. I did not. 2 of my family friends growing up were Kevin and Kirk, or Kevin and what was his brother's name? The McHales, Kevin and Craig McHale. They were going 1 for 1 on drinks from a bar because they were trying to outdrink each other. And that was what Craig did to his older brother. Was, did the shot, spewed it. It was a thing that even Craig McHale couldn't drink, it was this whole thing. And so Kevin sat there for 15, 20, 30 minutes before he drank it. But it was the same kind of thing. I stole it from them. So credit to the McHales for their their shenanigans when I was like 10. I had a very strange. So my immediate family from my dad's side was really difficult, but my extended family from my mom's side were all gamer geeks from like the 70s and 80s. So I had this household full of people that were pranksters, geeks, nerds, didn't quite fit in anywhere, all of whom played tabletop role playing games. Artists. Some of them went on to do special effects for movies in both CG and practical stuff. And so this was the side of my family that I wanted to be around all the time. And I get a lot of my sense of humor from these folks growing up. I mean, they taught my little sister when she was learning to talk. Her first word was cephalopod because that's the type of friends that we had. Hi, Claire, say cephalopod. Cephalopod. Come on, you can do it. So yeah, I had a very strange family life from about 1991 going forward. Full of strangeness. every once in a while I think about doing a. I almost want to do panels. Like I almost want to do a panel, um, just of me telling stories because but I don't know who the hell would listen to them.
I think I would.
Thank you.
You're an interesting lizard.
I'm I have collected many stories.
Alright. That's true. Linzabi, are you up? You're muted.
Is Moon
Linz.
here?
He's not, but we're doing the summoning ritual. And hoping it works.
Did
Linzabi,
mention he would be
you're
late.
muted. Hello?
Lenzabi.
Yes, I had to be muted. Roommates were out here feeding the cats, and they get a little bit noisy when doing it.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Cletus?
I was starting a wee bit earlier today, eh?
No, we're supposed to start 12 minutes ago, Cletus. Now tell him a story.
Last time I spoke to anybody, and I better have a full ale in front of me. But yes, last time at the party, I got done getting settled into town, and well, they decided to take on the job of what the rat catchers was doing. And they did get assigned a rat catcher. One of them was a guide for the sewers, since they weren't familiar with the sewers. And unfortunately, they did actually find something. They eventually found a tunnel that allowed them to get further in, and then they found a bunch of blokes running around, eating or doing other things in a chamber. And they eventually found out that these guys were wearing a strange triangular symbol. Well, I would let them discover what the symbol be meaning, because honestly, I've been around a while. I know what the symbol means, but I can't go talking to you because it'll ruin the tale. So there was an exchange of arrows and magic and other fun stuff. They did kill one of the guys. Right, took 3 shots, but he was dead because they kept hitting him in the same area, which is amazing. Unfortunately, though, the rat catcher guide is bleeding out because they did the same to him and blew his bloody arm off. And unfortunately, if they don't get to anybody in time, anybody that badly wounded is doomed. And meanwhile, the bear girl is in the middle of trying to prepare a spell, which takes a wee bit of time because of the components and the ritual, has to remember the words, blah, blah, blah. And
Warning! Stream tip overload.
engineer
All
is
hands,
sitting there, he
prepare
has
for
to reload
exploded
his
broken
gun
Fiora in
if he wants
5,
to use it again.
4,
And that takes
3,
time. The
2,
people who've got the
1.
fastest weapons,
Detonation imminent.
well, there was
Pre-stream breaking.
the rat catcher guide. He knew how to just load a sling and fire. Cess used up her guns. Those will take time to reload. But, she's got backup weapons, which is good. Oh, and of course, the knight had to get bravely into hand-to-hand combat, which almost got him in some serious trouble, until the wizard actually made the blokes near him drop their weapons, which was kind of funny. So they were without their main weapons, would have to grab for a knife or two. And, well, the knight, or want-to-be knight, would-be knight, will-be knight, cadet knight, I don't know what it's currently leveled at, but he at least has a shield, which gives him an edge up on those blokes. So, as we see, the party is about to hopefully wrap up the fight before any reinforcements show up, because you never know. All those symbols on their chest plates indicates they're part of a big group. And we'll find out once the game master takes over and finishes up the tale. And I need more ale.
I don't know if y'all could hear that, but I was applauding.
Okay, I will be right back.
And we has Moon.
Came through.
Okay. Hi. So normally before we start, I also have one of these one-on-ones with you guys where I talk to you guys and say thank you. Ren Insane Scorpion, what the fuck? We just started. I guess I'm gonna have to raise that amount, aren't I? For those of you who don't know, after the first year of Fallout Equestria, the tip goal was $300 every week. So if you guys want to make that into the new tip goal, all you gotta do is keep dropping those tips until you blow out the goal so badly that I can't even argue. Insane, I need to know what you wanted to happen with all that. Right, Kev, I'm taking your sip of water now. A new podcast episode at either this Sunday or after Subathon this weekend. And yeah, we're gonna be here every week. I don't even think there's a holiday that falls on the Wednesday in December, is there? Oh no, Christmas does. So we're not going to be here for Christmas or New Year's Day. So you got us for 3 more weeks after today, and then we'll resume on January 8th. But in the meantime, thank you all for coming and supporting this madness and supporting the start of something that I hope will continue to be something great and amazing. And I guess I'm going to get into character now. There is a sale on my shop, by the way. Even for the first time ever, my books are on sale. So go there. Let me get the code for you guys for everything that's not a book. But everything is on sale. Everything I have left is on sale, even the books. But let me get you guys the code for stuff that's not a book. And then we can get started. The code is Fiora to the UK. So here's the code. And you need to order stuff by the end of this week so I can get it to you. Otherwise, I might not be able to get it to you until after December. The code is going to go through Boxing Day, December 26th. And it's the most amount I've ever given off, 25%, which basically means most of the stuff I'm selling for cost. Things like not safe for work dock keys and prints and posters are available on request. That's all the announcements. Now let's get into the game. Go.
It's just something I'm bringing. They got a whole smorgasbord, and my girlfriend's parents are coming over.
Announcements
Nice.
are
As
done.
well. And she's making sweet potato casserole with marshmallows on top.
Announcements
so
are done. Moon, it is all yours as I continue to look at the scene of JimBob face down in the sewer.
Bleeding out like a stuck pig.
JimBob needs some milk.
JimBob done fucked up.
JimBob done bleed him out.
Aye. But who amongst the party is capable of helping a bleeding out man?
While the healing drops don't restore critical wounds, even if someone were to, say, shunt one of those around the injury, that would be enough to prevent the bleed out condition. It wouldn't abate the critical injury, but you'd be able to just keep the Reaper from going, and I claim this one in the name of me.
Ooh.
Take him from the grip of more. Our fate points reset, right?
Your fortune points reset, your fate points do not. It makes a very clear distinction between the two, so I'm trying to as well.
Oh, wait. What's the difference?
One refreshes, one does not. They're just all different things, but they just condensed it in later edition. They condensed it in later editions to just...
To just what?
Exactly.
They condensed it in later editions to be to just be spending a fate point and burning a fate point.
Well, depending on how generous the audience be in donations, we'll see how many spare faith points you'll get to have.
All right, so Insane Scorpion has blown up the tip jar and has decided that we have max fate points for GM and players.
Hang on. Before you start allocating what we've all done, are you referring to the 150?
Yeah.
Okay.
And quote, he's also buying a boss.
All right, one boss. Okay, so he wants... I gotta write this down for myself, not because I can't understand him, but because my brain can't at the moment. Did I take my meds? I think I took my meds. I may just take extra meds. Nope, I got the PlayStation logo. Fuck me.
Oops.
What is max player fate, or is that just refreshing up to max?
So, interference-wise, the chat is allowed to give you 3 points, us 3 points. As we spend them, they can refill them, but they can only give us a maximum of 3.
3 of 3.
So,
player pool.
On the screen here, I have it marked as purple dragons and red dragons right now until I get custom artwork done, which I'm imagining that the tip will go towards custom artwork. In the game, we have a separate bowl in the center of the table.
Ooh, 50.
How fortunate.
15. All right, I gotta grab something that's burning out of the stove. Oh, I will turn in a moment. It will be like this for the next hour. I do apologize.
I mean, 'tis the night before Thanksgiving.
I foolishly just bought more seeds.
Gobbling.
And all things were stirring.
I just bought more stuff to grow.
And all throughout the house, everybody was moving and everybody was prepping.
I actually had my Thanksgiving a day early because of family reasons.
Well, that's okay. Some of the stores were advertising today that they were already doing Black Friday on Wednesday.
A lot of folks have been doing Black Friday since last week.
Yep. I don't know why, but I got like emails and ads for like Black Friday last Friday, and I thought I lost a week.
I thought last week was Thanksgiving, to be fair. So
Stole them.
That's because
The
for
week-
years, many of those stores have been trying to crank open more shopping season for the Christmas.
You know, Christmas is lucrative. You know, what'd be more lucrative? More Christmas. And also, you know, what also gets people out going buying things? Black Friday.
Aye. But they keep doing it further back as much as they can get away with. And then there'll be Cyber Monday.
Black Friday is the fact that Black
I
Friday
forgot
is
about-
somehow a consistent thing in England these days, despite us not having the prerequisite, is still wild to me.
Well,
Well-
theoretically, it started with the whole, just the generic thing of takes at this point to the year that all the companies are in the black. Hence Black Friday, where they go, you know what, we're hitting, all right, we've all crossed into the black. We could just, we could put some things off on sale before the Christmas season rolls around, just for fun, so we maybe make our money for the year. And then it became a thing.
But of course, you could always do what the comedian Louis Black's family does. They wait till the days after Christmas so that everything's being cleared for free.
I did that with I went to Walmart and picked up a bunch of their little village trees, like the stuff that you put around like your Christmas display. And I meticulously washed off all of the snow and added more foliage to them to make all my own gaming trees. And that was like the worst thing ever. It took like a week straight of just washing snow off of trees. But I never have to make trees again. But yeah, if you ever need gaming trees for like Warhammer or whatever, like Christmas, after Christmas, just get those little nativity scene trees or whatever, or train trees.
Nativity scenes are so funny when because as much as beautiful, well set up, and sacred as they are to people, it's so often I see on places and have seen in person that little tiny weird things we slipped in there. Or there'll be something just a little off about it.
Oh, by the way, I did
Is it really a
recognize
possibility if
I did recognize the gag that Doodle had learned from some other people years ago.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I know where they got it.
Yep. Everyone gets it from someone else, so it's not too much of a surprise.
It was from Looney Tunes. They did it in a Yosemite Sam sequence. Show how badass he was.
The first place it probably came from was probably inspired by a routine from W.C. Fields, where he goes on for a not insignificant amount of time about how he will never drink water because it is the most disgusting thing ever.
I mean, fish making up in it.
Fish, yes, fish function in it, I believe is what he said. Yes, he had a whole thing.
All right, I'm back.
Well,
I'm sorry
there's
about
so much more commit so much more mass wise to that, but people never talk about it.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I got to say, in the Looney Tunes, they actually did mess with some of the strange, crazy, toxic-looking things and poured it into a shot glass. That explains why Yosemite Sam has to wear a hat all the time. Drinking that stuff made him bald.
Was that a thing that he just, from that point on, every time he showed up, he was bald?
Okay, so I have updated the pool over here. I need to throw that over on a note card. All right, combat just got very interesting.
That's good.
Oh, what the? Oh, okay. What kind of a password is that? Delightful. Nope.
I told you there'd be a
Misspelled
different
it.
password every week. You're welcome.
Is this just to prevent people the risk of some stream person or otherwise?
Oh, it used to be bad in the days when Fee would stream tank games and people would try to like synchronize their tank plays so they could snipe her.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. We good?
Yep. Let's get roll 20 to fucking work for me.
You mean Tabletop Simulator?
Yep. I actually tried to load roll 20 before I joined. Before I loaded up TTS. I spent a couple of minutes going, "Where the fuck is the? Oh right, I've moved on from you."
Moon is still in the recovery therapy phase of things here, folks. It will take a while.
Okay.
The Stockholm Syndrome version of Roll 20.
He's breaking the pattern. He'll finally be free.
It being a new game, are we sticking with the same initiative or re-rolling initiative?
I need to re-roll initiative. However, I need to scale tokens. Admittedly, I just need to scale your tokens up slightly. No, the bases are the same size. The image assets are the fucking problem. That is
I'm
weird.
sorry. I'm trying to be smaller.
No. You're fine. You didn't do anything wrong. I'm looking at the bases, and the bases seem to be the same height. Seem to be the same height.
Oh, okay.
But I need to be promoted. I can't. Oh God. She's gone mad with power.
Stop. Don't mess with the base size. That's not going to increase the size of the image.
Yeah, I'm not trying to.
Stop scaling. That's not how it works.
That's funny as fuck.
Okay, that actually seemed to have fixed it, though. Oh my God!
What are you doing?
That's delightful.
Technical difficulties, folks. Please stand by.
Yeah, we should absolutely re-roll initiative because I don't remember what it is. Okay. I wrote it. Oh no, that's why I wrote it down. I'm smart. No, not that's a lie.
You just have to remember that you did it.
I'm a dingus. That's fucking shit.
Are we starting now?
We're slightly retweaking things, but yes. I need everyone to re-roll initiative for me.
Understandable.
And, and we
Fuck.
click.
Huzzah! And that's
It's agility
another.
plus 2d10, right?
Agility plus 1d10.
1d10, unfortunately. Did you roll 2d10 or 1d10?
I rolled 2d10, but they rolled the same thing, so.
Well, it makes that easy.
Yeah. They both rolled 10s.
That's a 9.
So I guess I go on 39 now.
Oh, I see what happened. The lizard lady thought she was a blue skink racer.
She doesn't think she's a
39.
lizard lady at all.
39 Thess.
39 Thess.
All right.
43 Rodland once again.
Wow.
I got a 44.
57 Oscar.
Jesus, Oscar.
Holy crap!
What did Oscar get?
Nerd boy over here with the quick draw.
57. Rolled agility of 48 plus rolled a 9, so yeah, 57.
Wow.
Oh my gosh, your minimum is more than my maximum. It was like all huzzah for a 43 because I rolled 10 on this initiative and the last initiative. Lower than your minimum.
But it's physically impossible for you to go before me in the initiative order.
Chalk that up to youthful scribes. Youthful figure.
Oh, yes, I almost forgot. This was Oscar's first time seeing real violence up front and personal.
This was Oscar's
Yes, thank you, Cletus. I do not
first
need
time
the
shooting a man in the
reminder.
arm.
Oh, you do know I like to share misery, whether it's the parties or not the parties.
Look,
But
you
here's
all
the
know that
truth.
Oscar had gone pale in the face even before he got shot.
Oh, yes, as soon as he saw blood spilling. You're not in the librarium now, boy.
Best get that out the way now. Ooh, you know what? I should roll separate dice for the environment. Okay. Well. The environment's going on. Complete NPCs are going on a bloody 45.
Well, the bear got some fun in.
Yeah, what is the Bears initiative?
My new
Did the
initiative
Bears
is
initiative?
45 and the Bears 42. I already changed them.
45, 42. This is too perfect. I need to roll once more for Walter.
And thanks to the audience, and thanks to the kindness of the audience, Moon gets to throw a boss.
Lucia has a higher initiative than Oscar, and that means poor Walter needs to go.
Poor Walter.
Oh, shit. I need to find that rat catcher's base agility. I don't remember what I was using.
He be
But,
bleeding.
yeah, he be bleeding.
And he'll never sling a stone again.
You know, that's not yet set in stone. But,
Well, it ain't
the
looking
fates have
good.
not been kind. No. Come on. Where
Okay.
is...
This new cookbook is hilarious.
Well, I suppose if he gets the proper training and gets an assistant, somebody to load his sling for him in the future, he might be able to go ahead and throw slings again. But
the arm can still be saved.
if you can save the arm.
Yes, I
The
can save
arm
the
can be
arm.
saved.
We are
Who
not
cares
at the...
about it?
In the
Yeah, we are
meantime, he's
not
earned the
at
new.
the point where the arm...
So, just for the audience, I've been buying cookbooks to flesh out Thesaurau's cooking recipe and repertoire. This particular book is called the Necronomicon or Necronominomenom.
Nice.
And I'm just going to read the drinks list. Martini, shaken, not Haster. At the Fountains of Madness. Gin
Nice.
and Miskatonic. Nogsathoth, the liquor at the punch bowl. Herbert West's Deanimator. And Migo Brain Cylinder.
Those are awesome.
They are.
Those are some excellent references.
They are. The entire book is this way. Appetizers: Sunken Moo, the grapes, the grape old ones, sacrificial lamb, Atlak nachos, a New England damned chowder, pallid bisque, investigator gumbo. Oh my god! The
At the end
entire
result
book
of
is
most Call of Cthulhu games.
right.
Thesaurau came to these conclusions and recipes spontaneously at the end of our very own Eldritch Mystery.
Right. Well, that's collects recipes from everywhere and inspiration from everywhere. So, yes, demo reel. The book is full of that. That is just the first two groupings of things in the book, and it goes on for quite a lot longer. But yeah, the some of the recipes. So like the martini is all the ingredients are you could tell what they are, but the way they're rephrased, they're rephrased in a way that makes it sound a lot more esoteric and a lot more terrifying than it actually is. Like one of them uses gummy bears frozen in ice cubes, and the way they call it, it's oh god, I have to look it up. I have to open it to that and read it now. Because that's like the second drink in the thing, and the entire I bought it on a whim. It was $7 on sale, so I'm very pleased with my purchase. Ursus Gomai encased in ice. Ursus Gomai encased in ice. 10 ounces carbonic tincture of black cherry. 2 ounces of scarlet syrup of Marrachine's yo. 1 ounce half and half. An additional Ursus Gomai or similar confections. You must keep the Ursus Gomai frozen because they are not to be trusted. Wasabi sauce from the Men of Kiko. 4 ounces soul-shatteringly cold Rika vodka. 4 ounces of dried vermouth, and 1 Spanish olive.
That's easy enough. You keep the
That one's
vodka nice.
that one's a vodka martini. So yeah. But like some of these are like just the way they're phrased. It's pretty cool. I can't wait. I'm gonna probably make some of this stuff at some point.
I mean, I used to store vodka in a freezer, and while the bottle is like getting an ice skin all over it, the vodka just sloshing around inside, like nothing bad happening in here.
I mean, I used to store vodka. I used to keep a bottle of vodka. I used to keep a bottle of rum in my refrigerator too. Not so much these days.
Then there was that convention where the guy gave me a very cold drink to try. Gave four of us a very cold drink to try. It was Rumpelmints mixed with wild turkey. That actually had a literal effect really fast.
Just drink Everclear.
Do not.
No. I have had an Everclear watermelon slice.
Oh, that's I can
Noodle and I
imagine.
only
I've
use
heard of vodka.
Everclear for hand sanitizer most of the time.
No, it's fine.
Well, that was the grayest slice of watermelon I ever ate.
Grayest?
It was bleached. There was no red color. Everclear does that to fruit.
That's cursed.
Good God.
Alcohol does that to fruit. It's not just Everclear.
Right, but that's what everybody was doing at the time. Everclear in the fruit, especially the watermelon.
Yeah. Rum will do it. Vodka will do it. Most whiskeys will do it.
Yeah.
All
Let me say,
right.
it definitely added a unique flavor.
Yes, it does.
My lizard wants to just sit in front of my keyboard and stare at the screen.
It's moving and has bright lights. It appears most shiny moving things appeal to most creatures with reptile brains,
Like toddlers or lizards.
and humans, and
cats.
adults, and cats. Yeah, dogs.
Yes.
People don't talk about the bears. Bears have
It's
been
hard to
confirmed.
bear.
Imagine a bear with a dog.
Hardly bear it.
It's learning how to bear with the details.
Nearly unbearable.
Don't blindfold me, lizard.
Bear with me here.
All right. So, I accidentally knocked Oscar off his feet. No, Oscar, stand up, damn it.
What do you get, Nancy? What?
Token.
What do you want?
No, token is
No.
just flipping. Okay, there we go.
What do you want?
Well, so it was at the top of the round. Top of the round brings us back to Oscar, as it should be. Oscar, JimBob is having a bad day. He was. Oh, I forgot to write that down, but I need to see where that is. There's an artifact. Yes, he is at critical -6.
Well,
I was
as
gonna say-
unfortunate as that is,
I was going to say, by the sound of it for right now, JimBob sounds like he's on the nickname of Lefty.
Oh shit, what'd I do?
You didn't do anything. I just made a small correction. Everything's fine. Continue as you were.
Oh, you did that. You did that, not me.
Stabilize. Stabilizing shortly.
So apparently, on the new initiative, I actually go second.
Yes, that's correct.
Well,
What
Oscar,
is Oscar doing?
what you up to?
So, while I am distressed for our recent new acquaintance, the ability to assist him is well beyond my skill set and remit, so I must trust my colleagues in that one. I do, however, see that one of our violent malefactors is dangerously close to Frau Lucia, who is in the process of channeling a spell. So, with my freshly reloaded firearm, I think I'm going to attempt to provide some covering fire for our Kislevite mage.
I like your logic. I hope you don't miss and hit me.
I hope that too.
Very good aim.
I knew I missed someone. There we go. Now the lizard's as big as she's supposed to be.
Enlarge the lizard.
Oh, by the way, it wouldn't surprise me that if you accidentally shoot Lucia, the bear might take offense.
That is true.
I mean, Deserao's pretty big. Just like 6'8" or something like that.
Jesus, you've got like a full foot on me.
She tries. She literally, like, you would not know it standing near her because she tends to keep herself as makes herself as short as she can, even though it's awkward and uncomfortable.
Aye, but I wonder how long she
So,
really is if you stretch her snout to tail.
Like 12 feet, something like that. Longer, maybe. It's not a measurement that we use.
So, half action to aim to give myself +10 to my ballistic skill. So that means I'm trying to roll under a 51, which is pretty much a 50-50 shot.
You can do it. Car heads on the coin toss. Or coin toss. Sorry about that.
32.
Alright, that will hit. They're gonna attempt to dodge.
That's also a right arm hit.
Alright, versus which one?
The one by Lucia.
The bloke next to Lucia.
Oh. Sorry, I need to move that one back. I had moved him over for scaling purposes. I am so sorry.
In the arms.
I mean, there's no one who's in direct combat contact with Lucia at the moment.
Yeah, I am sorry.
So,
I forgot to move that back before we started.
That's okay. I wasn't paying attention, so.
I was going to say, if you wish to attack someone, you can leave that standing.
No, tabletop simulator. Please don't rescale my screen. I like being able to see all the details.
Yeah, if there isn't one, Andre's got some people there who are disarmed, so I'm going to go for one of the ones on the far side of the room then.
Perfect.
So this one.
So damage roll was a 2 plus 4 from the weapon, so that's 6 damage total minus whatever armor he has.
Does it have impact?
It does, yes. So I roll twice and take the higher.
Correct.
Oh,
That's a 10. Thank you for reminding me of impact. So that is 14 damage.
you
Minus
Please
whatever
roll
armor he
bigger
has on
wrap.
his
you
right
roll
arm.
another. On a 10, you roll another. Ah,
15 total.
15. Still an improvement.
good shot. Arm for an arm, it sounds like.
Yeah, Oscar's doing the best he can, considering there is currently an arrow, in him.
Ooh. That's right.
Yeah, I'm on 4 HP.
Ah.
Better stay behind that rock then.
It could be worse.
Oh, I'm planning to.
Moon, did you remove the corpse of the guy? Or did he just go flying so far away I don't realize where he went?
There was no one next to you. I hadn't moved them back before starting
okay.
things. I had moved it over for resizing.
I see. So, Oscar, is that everything?
I think we're waiting on the dodge roll.
Action.
Oh, that dodge will fail horribly.
That's my turn complete. So I am sticking to where I am in cover after taking my second shot, and we're on to the next turn.
Alright, I was spending a full round action, and this is the other half action, to cast the Amber Spear. I also took a wound for this, so we're going to make that casting roll now.
Incredible.
Okay.
Finish making that casting roll. I'll be right back. And then there was something I forgot to do at the end of the last session. It would have an environment effect.
Okay. So that is 8 plus 2 is 10. Plus 2 is 12, which is exactly the number I need.
Huzzah!
Winter winds piercing chill, summer's greatest gale, with solemn prayer at thy hill, bring upon them death's veil. And you see her stick her hands together for a moment, and as she pulls them apart, it looks like the air has been turned into liquid copper for a few seconds before she grabs this section of air that she's transformed and hurls it. Uh-oh. No!
It was
Moon,
too
what
epic.
did you do?
Well, the moon did have to step away a bit.
I have lost my die under the shadow of doom.
Oh no! It's been eaten. Stolen by the black veil of death from whence you cast your foes. Or to whence.
I mean, that works, game, but damn, does that feel bad? Alright, so I rolled a 1 for damage. It does a d10 plus willpower bonus. So it'll do 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 because I use the ingredient. and then after that it goes back to doing a lot less damage. But this poor guy is about to have a very bad day when Moon gets back. Damn you, Moon! Oh god. Oh, he lost Discord too.
Well, that's not just like right. That's
He might be moving to another location.
Game Master has lost connection. Please stand by.
bum bum ba-da-dun, da-dun, 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 da-dun. Bum.
Back
You
in
need
New
some
York,
deployable.
one of my local TV stations late at night would play the weird clock song. Which got adopted by the as the timer music for whatchamacallit, that one thing, where they ask you they make you phrase things in a question. With Alex Trebek.
Oh yeah.
You mean Jeopardy? The Jeopardy theme.
Yep.
Yeah.
Do 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 do. And that's what you got to hear while they were getting that technological problem put back together.
Need to find some way to summon Moon back. Always with the ritual. Start doing a thing. Yeah.
It's a
Think
little
of like
hard,
elevator music. Hmm?
depending on what he's doing and what he's got to move to, where he's got to move the computer to.
When I get back, if I get back, I will return your call.
Ah.
Is it him?
It's Moon. Who's muted.
Waiting for Moon to unmute.
Moon, 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 moon. Moon, 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 moon. Moon, 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 moon.
Ah, dessert.
Moon.
The custard
Dessert?
out of
Huh,
space.
I'm sorry about that. My internet just kind of took a shit for a minute.
We
Do you have
noticed.
spectrum?
Side
Well, I'm
dash.
back. It's clear. It ultimately was just a server side hiccup
Ah, all right.
Okay, well, we're waiting for
or
you to
client side.
we're waiting for you to rejoin game because I did successfully cast the spell for minimum damage at one guy, and we'll see what
Aww.
if he gets wounded.
Wait.
He gets to
Yeah,
keep
I'll
going.
feel
So
really-
we'll see what happens.
How much is minimum damage and where did it hit?
It's gonna hit him in the right arm, and minimum damage is, I think I rolled 10.
Has anybody ever noticed that this game systems really do love the right arm?
That
Just-
does multiple wounds.
Just like RuneQuest really likes the left leg.
Okay.
For context, they're into leather armor.
Well, yeah, he does get armor and toughness. Anyway, that means I get to roll willpower. Come on, come on, come on. Nope. I'm gonna blow one of the fate points. Because I want the spell to keep going. Be nice to me.
No.
$51 is enough. Barely. Alright, so next guy. And now I lose the bonus for the blood, and it drops by 1. So it's a strength 4 hit. Of course, it would be 10. Somehow, after losing all of those... Really, game? Really? Really?
Yes. Absolutely.
Gotta be.
To his
Gotta-
right arm.
Don't forget to check for it to see if that triggers wrath.
It does keep going. And the next guy takes a 7 to the 60, the body. And I don't think I'm going to pass this one. Nope. Okay, I can be happy with that. Okay, so this giant bar of flying copper that vaguely resembles a spear lances out and smacks this guy, and one of the guys on the floor.
You aim for the 2 and cover.
It's a magic missile. It doesn't care.
It simply says, I'm sorry about your... Oh, I'm terribly sorry, my friend. I hit.
Okay, so you started on this one.
And I hit him for 10 in the right arm. There's a reason this spell takes, like, effectively a round and a half to cast. And could be interrupted at any time.
Yeah.
So it bounces from this
So, yeah.
one.
To this one.
You fucking shit. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Or I'm about
Damn
ready to go
cat.
burn my house down. I don't think it's a cat.
Have I lost connection?
Nope, you're still connected.
Okay, that silence was going on. I was a bit concerned about the silence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had to meet myself. My roommate is prepping dinner.
But of course. I had to deal with some family members today. Even not the family members I was with most of the day, but family members nonetheless have partaking in a long family tradition of waiting until the day before Thanksgiving to go, oh crap, I need to do shopping.
Oh my goodness.
I dealt with those all day today.
Mm-hmm.
How does my phone work? I don't know. It's your phone, but I can't log into the app. Okay, I don't know your email and password. Well, can you help me with that? No, I actually can't help you with that. You can't have it, but I can't get the digital coupons otherwise. Correct, but I'm not.
What did you hit
I'm not allowed to do
on the
IT.
second one?
Also 10.
No. 51,
Right.
right?
Oh, 10 damage right arm. I hit the right arm of the first two, and the last one I hit in the gut.
On that last one, was that a natural 10?
Okay.
No, none of them were natural 10s.
Excited.
You got so excited I was about to go crazy.
Well, then you... No,
Okay,
you didn't
so
hit the first one
driving
for
is the
15.
beach.
Okay.
First one right arm, 10 damage. Second one right arm, 10 damage. Third one gut, 8 damage. I did not make the willpower roll after that to keep the spear going.
All right. I need to layer these tokens because this was an effect from... This was an effect I meant to do at the end of the last session, but...
Okay, Fee. Apparently I belong to Bo, but he's allowed to loan me out so I can bartend for you on Saturday.
I see.
One by one, the stars align.
And if Fee doesn't give you back, I'll eat her. And not in the fun way. The conversation. Okay, so the conversations that happen that no one on stream ever sees, these are the kinds of conversations that happen, especially between me and my boyfriend Bo, and me and Fee and me and almost everyone else. There seems to be a unique common denominator. It's usually me involved in the conversations in some level. But yeah, these are the kind of things that come up. I'm in many paths, Bronze. Not sure exactly what you mean, but I have an idea of what I'm going to do on my round. I'm gonna go help this guy before he dies.
Gotta make sure the person we specifically requested to assist us, does not die of death.
I mean, he could die, and we could gain a reputation as people who get the people who join up with them killed. I mean, that's edgy, right?
That would be a bad reputation.
Isn't that what heroes
Yes,
get?
because that's what this group is going for.
Isn't that what heroes, the reputation heroes get?
All right, Moon. Let me know when you're.
I don't know, maybe on
That's
Tumblr.
what heroes do.
Nothing.
Moon. Let me know when you're done.
I did.
I don't
That's
know
a
about you, but I don't
reputation of the sloppy heroes.
Moon, let me
hang
know
on.
when you're ready.
I am. So as you finish casting that spear, as the handful of other spells have gone off, there would be a rumbling, or not a rumbling, but a scurrying all around
What was
you
that, Mayor?
from assorted parts of the room, from bits of the rubble, as multiple beady eyes and clawed hands and long whippy tails emerge from the rock and the debris, which fills even the bandits down below with a momentary sensation of "Oh shit, rats!"
Hmm.
I cast a spell at him and he panicked. I cast spell at you and you panic over rat.
I think it's not just one rat.
I believe we might be finally seeing our quarry.
And my gun is no longer loaded.
I am going to.
All right, the hang on.
Get dicey.
Yeah, I really should have reloaded the blunderbuss, I think. These guys seemed a much more immediate threat.
One so
If we can
stands to
prevail on them for some
theory and
kind of
reason.
interspecies truce.
I'm just rolling for the last few of the bandits before
Good
I do a bunch
question.
of narrating.
Oh no.
We got the DM prep narration. Rodlin grips his staff and begins quietly muttering to himself in preparation for what might be coming.
Ah, but who knows what's coming? It could be anything.
It could be anything, but it won't be.
Seems our rather violent acquaintances might be having a good bit of fear stemming from their greater experience in these caves or in these underground passages. Well, they know what that rumbling means. Well,
All right, Andre, would you like to parry an attack?
I would.
Okay, please. You have a 33 penalty. To hit the attack, they rolled a 6. It was the one over here.
Isn't it? Is it by degrees or?
They may have changed it in later editions. As far as I know, it's just a flat 1-for-1 penalty.
Okay. Then my shield gives me a +10. So 48 minus 33. I'm fishing for a 15.
Yes.
No. I'll try and do dodge blows. Does that also get the penalty?
No, at least I don't think so.
No. Is it what are these people using, daggers or what's
Yeah,
I don't know quite know what's happening.
They are just rocking short swords.
I'll attempt a reroll on a dodge blow.
Okay.
Awesome.
Did my dice just freeze in the air? No. Okay.
Big sad. Yeah, that 4 is wigging out.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh no. Drawing about the board, looking at my notes, come look at the battlefield and see we have visitors! And quite a few of them by the looks of it.
Rats.
Dude, look at
Rats. 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 We're the rats.
Right, and then the last one versus Morty. It's on the
I saw
margins.
you.
Five, 6, 7, 8. Okay, the one bandit swings at Mori for 8. The other one swings at Andre for 9. Catching him in the shield and catching Mori in.
Well, that's
Where do I get hit?
bad. That's
in the shield arm.
not what-
Or wait, no, they caught him in the.
Okay.
They're right. Sorry, they caught him square in the torso.
What's the penalty for Mori to dodge?
Okay.
6.
Wow, I haven't spent one of Maury's fate points and he still takes it. So 8, so he takes 3.
Alright, that was 8 damage to
What do
the
you need?
torso.
He's fine. He's just pissed.
Just a little angry.
That's
If you're going to hit a bear, make
That's
sure
really
you
fun.
kill it. Otherwise, it fights back.
Or just don't mess with, or just don't mess with bears.
I don't think there's penalties for degrees in parrying or dodging.
Is there not? I thought there was. That may have been something they added in later.
Yeah.
That's the downside with playing earlier editions. Okay, then would that have passed if there was no penalty?
My original parry would have. Because
Yeah, I'm
it's
asking.
just yeah. Yeah, my original parry would have caught it with the shield.
Okay, then give yourself the point back and you parry the blow.
Huzzah!
Alright, one of the bandits hits a rat and doesn't manage to kill it.
How
They
goated are
stab it
these
with a sword
rats?
and it doesn't die.
That's alarming.
I mean, they
Why
also
didn't
roll
you do
minimum damage. Okay, so with all the rolls taking place, with all the damage coalesced, the assorted bandits, the ones who don't have an immediate threat, realize what the sudden scurrying was,
But he can't hear you.
and do their
He's also running.
best to try and keep things at bay. A few of the rats have stopped or their forward egress and just simply choose to feast on the dead over here.
Thanks.
Let's see. This one engages with
Yes.
the bandit's foot.
Shit.
The bandit stabs
Pop back out of the book.
as another one makes its way out
Without
beyond the
explaining
rocky
who she is
or beyond the
to,
rocky outcropping. Over here, the smooth-talking
Hey,
bandit
after all,
and
rats can smell blood for quite some distance in their tunnels. It's chow time.
over here, the pair of bandits did their best to try and engage with the knight errant, though considering he has the high ground, neither of them are able to get a proper dent on the lad. And in the center, the two drunk as a skunk bandits manage to stagger to their feet and come rushing to engage the soft mages behind cover, as well as the learned boy in glasses.
Oh dear.
Uh-oh, now that the tank is engaged, they know they can go after the soft and squishies.
Ah, darn.
You had just one job, Andre. Just one job.
We were getting shot with arrows. Those dishonorable
We'll be
scoundrels
fine, we'll be
engaged us
fine.
in ranged combat. Have they no honor?
Well, not certainly much honor. They do seem now to be flanking.
They may not have honor, but they do have tactics.
Truly vile. Do they not know to engage in full frontal assault?
Well, we can't all be Bretonian nobles, otherwise the concept would not be such a thing. For is not nobility an implication of synonymous with a variety of superiority by metrics or standards designed?
So, my question, sitting at this nice cabin table with my mug of ale getting refilled, indicates that maybe the party needs to discuss better tactics in the future to fight smarter, not harder.
Indeed.
All right. So, do you manage to land a blow, or do you simply wave your sword aggressively in their faces?
Oh, my turn?
It is.
Oh, I didn't hear it. Sorry.
I apologize. It is initiative 44.
I will go for swift attack. So I get 2 attacks. And yep, I'll just go for the fella who I parried with the short sword. And I will try to fly open his guard and stab him rightly through the midsection. That's
Do
a
you
no.
have multiple? Hold on. Do you have multiple attacks,
I
or
grasped
are you
door.
attacking with sword and shield? Okay.
Attack number 1 fails. Attack number 2 connects. So I imagine he probably dodges out of the way for the first stab, and then while he's back to the wall, I go for an overhead. And then
How much did the first one miss by?
3 degrees.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no. Yeah, so they're able to parry the shield swing, but that leaves them open. Cleave into them and make them regret it.
We hit him for 8 in the torso.
Oof. Oh, wait a minute. That one. Okay, yeah, he had to spend the round to pick up his weapon. Right, because he'd been disarmed. Okay, you unseat the bandit. You smack him against the wall.
Oh no. Like.
Initiative 43.
I don't think anyone's 43, are they?
Rattling.
No, rattling.
Evelyn.
Yes.
Speak up.
Same initiative, two rolls in a row. That both happen to be the maximum I can achieve. Yes. Right. Seeing the it's a let's see it's a half action. Seeing the half action, seeing the rats beginning to swarm, Rodolin is going to how far is it? You can step with the half action is 6, right?
What was that?
He is going. Yeah, 6 movement. He is going, or I think it's the half movement. He is going to on a half action to step 2, 3, 4.
It's the 4x4s.
Oh, okay. So he was here. So that's 1, 2, right?
Yes.
He will go 3. He will go over here 3. Oh no, lagging. Okay, good. And as he steps, he's going to shout, bellowing with a firmness in his voice. Back, you fools! Back, you fools! Do you not see the rats are on their way? Turn your blades from our side, lest you be torn asunder behind you. And then he is going to turn and plant his staff firmly in the ground, staring down this corner over here. Now, I have a question for the DM, because I'm still somewhat new to the system. How large is the, quote, large template?
Ooh.
Mm.
If I had to guess, it's going to use the same one as Warhammer, in which the large template is 5 inches wide, circular.
So it'd be 5 meters.
5 meters diameter, but I don't know if they've changed it in the RPG. But considering, probably not. But I will get a definite answer.
Let us see.
Wait. Probably the combat section.
There we go. Okay. I have it up there as equaling 1 movement.
Equaling 1. What now? By the way, I'm going to attempt to cast a spell.
It is a circle with a diameter of 10 yards.
Oh, 10 yards. Okay.
Jesus.
That means I might be able to. I know I could get all these fellas wrapped up in this blast. Well, all these fellas wrapped up in this blast. Could I? Would this be radius be wide enough to tangle this fella?
Center here.
Drunk bandit all the way down to these rats. Would I be able to fill that?
Oh. Oh yeah, the templates are in the back, and they're just the Warhammer templates that have been used forever and ever. I guess that assumes second is written with the assumption you're going to use minis.
Probably.
That would be delightful, however.
Oh, that means you could probably just yoink templates from one of the editions of Warhammer if you ever need it.
Oh, all right. So, but for my question, would I be able to? Would it be wide enough to target drunk bandit all the way down to these fellas, or would I just have to focus on these fellas?
All right, so with it being a 10-yard spread. All right, do you see where there's those golden tokens?
In between.
Hmm.
Oh, shit. I fucked that up slightly.
There.
Well, Playshake, you may be redeeming for a fee to drink water, but I will also take that advice.
You know, I keep forgetting that I mute my microphone between me actually talking so that it doesn't pick up ambient noise while you guys are doing stuff.
Ah. Pain we all know too well.
All right, yeah, so I have where 5 yards would be, and it would take out everything on that side of the room.
She tilts her head to the side.
I see. Would I? That looks like it includes might include uh hmm.
What new horror are you setting off exactly?
I was attempting a wind blast that was going to. I was trying to specifically knock down and stun this people over here, the rats and the people, and
Oh, it would.
since nice. Ye. It also lasts a number of rounds equal to my magic characteristic, so if I were to do so, oh yeah, that's quite a lot. Is there actually no way to make it smaller, push it further up into the winds and cracks over here, or at least
I mean, you could
effectively
always,
smaller?
yeah, you could always move where you're putting the template.
I would like to do so simply because this looks like myself, and most more importantly, two of my allies are in that blast radius, and I do not want to stun them for a round. So I'd like to move the blast radius from here, centered, to more like over here, centered.
So I would let you. This would spend. What's your British ass name again? It would spend Andrew's reaction for next round. So he'd get a parry because he has a shield, but he wouldn't get a second parry by virtue of being armed or in a stance. And he wouldn't be able to dodge blow, but I would allow him to move out of any A-OwO that you're going to cast, since you two have been with each other for more than 20 minutes.
We know he knows. He can call War of the Night. Well, Andrew, Rodlin's going to gather his magic, his little cloak, little brown travel cloak, billowing as he grips his staff. Andre, do you he looks to you. Andre, do you shake your head and like, wait, or are you good?
I give you a nod with some smugness, and I say, "By all means, friend, blow them away."
Very well, my friend.
I hope the knight is prepared for the consequences.
I weigh more than them. I have armor on. Hopefully, I don't get tossed.
Gales. Very well, then. Gales, wind, and mountains blast, breathe your strength. Here at last. And sweeping and sweeping his oh, let me see if I can get. Yeah. Gotta do the casting roll. Unfortunately, I don't have it. So let's see here. Ooh, yes, 16. That means a successful wind blast as he plants his staff down against the ground and leans into it, almost as though he was steering and bracing himself. His body being leaning forward as his cape, cloak, and hood billow, his hood flying off of from around his head. And as wind sweeps and bellows, almost changing the pressures of the room, calling air out from the entryways and shoving it aggressively down. Even more so, almost seeming to appear small cracks and rolls like a storm rolling down a mountainside. And everyone in this area needs to make me a fortitude test. Oh no. They are knocked down. They are knocked down and then must take a fortitude test to be stunned or be stunned.
Toughness test.
Round. Yes, toughness. Sorry, a Pathfinder on the brain. Toughness test or be stunned for a round. This will also continue for two rounds, buffeting them and making things hard.
That's what she said.
Ah! I've been smoked.
I, I'm sorry, I couldn't resist.
I'll buy
It's
that
true.
for a thing.
It was.
I
It was.
blame you,
It
not
was.
compatriot.
It was too perfect of a setup.
I blame you, not compatriot. The power of the statement compelled thee.
The power of Sigmar compels you. The power of Sigmar compels you.
Oh my god! Just to say, I love this this Sigmarite silliness where like, yeah, sure, a Sigmarite can expel you out of there, but they don't say no. They don't just hold up mumbo jumbo and pray at you. They beat you with a warhammer, saying, "The power of Sigmar compels you. The power of Sigmar compels you."
Yeah, that's pretty compelling. I like the crazy flagellants. Are you familiar with them?
Oh, sorry, I thought you said flagellants, or flatulence.
Flatulence? No, that's Nurgle.
Oh,
All right.
yeah.
Do you want that there, or do you want that one more forward to try and catch the
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Dingus and Krengus?
Well, that would be fun, but I'm pretty sure that would knock over my dearest Ice Mage. Would it?
And yourself.
Yes. No, I'm trying to compel these people to stop attacking us and start attacking the rats. I'll make a show of good faith.
That will mess up a lot of the rats that are over there.
Yeah, I hope so.
Is that
They're
what we're
tossing them
officially
like a
naming
rat
those
salad.
two? Dingus and Kringus?
Well, I guess I am now.
Dingus, Kringus, Crinkle, and Pie.
Rodolin,
Stabbed the girls and made them cry.
You're making a rat NATO.
Huzzah!
So now I shank you in the eye?
All
Rat NATO.
right, Dingus and Kringus. What is the strength of
Now I
that?
stab you in the eye.
Okay, Ratnado. Like, is that the sequel to Sharknado?
It's the budget discount version of Sharknado.
Okay, hold on.
Oh my
Oh
god.
dear God.
But budget was so bad they couldn't get fake rats and had to set up traps. Now they scream and roll around the set, and everyone needs rabies shots.
You could always do it like as bad as Birdemic and do like just a bunch of horizontally spinning rat gifs.
I mean, they owned it.
You literally
Okay, what is the strength of that wind blast?
See, it doesn't specify the exact strength. It does, however, say that it knocks everything prone, or knocks those affected must be knocked down or are knocked down and must make a toughness test to be stunned for 1 round. While in the area of effect, characters cannot fire missile weapons or be targeted by them. So it will stop arrows, bullets.
Did you make a magic
counts
test?
Yes.
What did you get on the magic test?
16.
Like for strength.
Oh, it's for strength. No, I just rolled to pull it off. Would you like me to make a magic test for strength?
I would, because the magic will force everyone. It'll drop everyone to a knee at the very least, but I want to know the havoc.
All right, let's see what we got here, and I'll probably spend a fate point if this is disappointing. Let's see. Here we go. Oh my God! 01. 01.
High moon, we have wind sign the likes God has never seen.
You know how we have like worm sign and moon sign? Well, now we have wind sign.
Huzzah, wind sign!
Criminy.
Criminy and Jiminy.
That's good.
It's at this time that I think the appropriate tune for this session is.
I honestly don't think that the vast majority of watchers will know where that is from.
Yeah, you caught me off guard for a second, and we literally did that play in my high school.
Right.
I mean, Wizard of Oz, a classic. They keep replaying it.
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Hang on, old man. So the winds pick up. The rats are thrown off as they're not really small enough to be knocked prone.
Unless you have a profession book or
Let's see.
like
They're just ragdolling.
Well,
Rat-dolling.
they would have been, except for one problem.
Oh, Rodolin.
I see.
No.
So this isn't okay. Here we go. Okay. Among the musically appropriate choices, except closer to the climax.
Okay, so these are all smashed. That'll take me too long to pull these off of here, but these are all smashed and turned into a whirlwind of splinters. No, don't. Please don't delete that. I need to know the sheer number.
I got you.
Okay, I was in the midst of the rewind button.
yeah.
Oh boy,
Uh-oh.
everything reloaded.
Uh-oh.
Oh. E.
Spoilers, I look away. Oh no! Chaos gods are interfering with the session.
It appears to be fixing itself.
Ooh,
Praise the Lords of Order.
by the lady.
Okay, man, whatever you did, never click that button ever again.
That is Zinch's button. Do not touch.
Oh, disconnected from server.
No!
It was the problem of you
Yeah, that's
hitting
why I said
Control
that is the
Z while
wrong
I hit the
spell.
rewind button.
I didn't hit Control Z, I just cloned the existing barrel.
Oh,
Okay, good news. I didn't crash, but I disconnected all of you.
Well, ain't that a fine how do you do?
congratulations, Rodolin. Your spell was so powerful, it crashed.
Your spell was so
God,
powerful it broke the game.
I cast return to start. Cast return to main menu.
Exit to desktop.
I have a new name for Rodlin. Rodlin the Storm.
So I'm just going to pretend that everything in that timeline suddenly ceased existing and we're in a new timeline. Does anyone taste purple.
I'm not sure I would even know what purple tastes like.
Well, according to some people, it would taste like grape. Even though
Not sure
grapes are only
that's-
I
some
don't
grapes
taste
are
purple,
purple.
but everything sounds strangely rectangular.
Aye. And on top of all of that, I smell green. I just loaded in much faster this time.
There we go.
Oh, yeah, leave that one. I got a little bit. Shit. Hang on. I did not mean to unlock the floor.
I mean, it is like
Oh boy.
And over here we have we have Rat Tornado Rodolin. It's an F5.
Category up. Category. Rodlin didn't cast magic, he committed magic.
So,
Rodlin
this bandit over here that
casts
had been hit with...
spontaneous redecorating.
So this bandit over here that had been hit by the amber spear, whose arm had been chopped off at the shoulder, ends come back here. Ends up turning into an improvised projectile.
Oh no.
I was unaware that plain unsharpened board could split a man that way.
If you move something fast enough, anything can split a man that way.
The center.
Oh, the cascade of that cascade of splinters almost looks like a constellation. Albeit bored into the hole of that man's chest.
Ill-omened stars, if true.
Is that guy's arm who I removed from his shoulder impaling that rat?
No, it's less that they're all just kind of turning into a whirlwind of bone chips and splinters and rock. The bandit back here has, while getting knocked prone, simply remained prone behind the large and flick behind the larger rocks that are slightly too large to move. I say slightly too large. This one has rated itself. being on the center of the casting.
Ardelin's beard and hair are blown back. Like the it Wimdy fox. While his body leaning forward, almost pressing into the spell. So like a
Is that-
good
Is that spell sustained?
It is a continuous wind for 2 rounds.
Good
Ardelin is passing wind.
by the lady.
You know, he's got them old man farts.
Oh no. Weaponized old man farts.
Weaponized old man farts. Mm.
All right, yeah. So this is blown through some rock.
Ooh. The chair away from the table a little bit. Noodle.
Roland, roll me a d10 plus whatever your just take your magic. Wait, is your magic stat a 1 to 10 value or a 1 to 100 value?
1 to 10.
1 to 10 value.
Okay, roll me a d10 and then add your magic stat.
Okay.
Plus 1 since the force factor of this storm is intense.
Gotcha. That is an 11 total. 8 in the die, 2 on the magic, 1 from the bonus. 11.
Fucking bless. That is 4. Okay, with the speed of the wind and the force of everything, the small treasure chest here hits with such an impact, or hits with such a force and an impact that it's not just the wind that sends this one drunken bandit reeling. It's the chest that hits them in the head for 11 points of damage.
Ooh.
They are at critical 1 and dazed.
I have never heard of a
Ooh,
man getting hit
headshot.
with a chest and not liking it.
Wrong kind of chest, I think.
Unless it happens to be a Slaneshi box. Then maybe.
It seems you've turned stowage into ponage.
The rats caught in this tornado are eviscerated by wooden shards and bone shards and stray arrowheads.
Hard to claim the bounty on them when they're a paste.
Oh, they're not a paste. You basically speed ran a large cat killing its prey, except instead of it taking 2 hours, you managed to get it done in 12 seconds.
Hmm.
So, a shrednado. Sharp, pointy things, shredding things in their way.
The red wind.
Ah, an even better nickname, Rodlin Redwind.
All right, that is
Ooh.
8. Sorry, that is 8 damage to the rats the first turn, and 10 damage to the rats the second turn as they are caught in the maelstrom winds and smacked against the stone and stabbed with multiple pieces of shrapnel, and really just having a bad time.
Are you saying Uncle Rodlin did a bad touch?
No, I'm saying Uncle
Oh,
Rodlin
no.
broke the rats.
Didn't
You're
like that
Okay, now.
sentence.
I am very
Okay,
proud of
now.
that statement.
Point to the spot on the doll where Uncle Rodlin did the bad touch.
Proceeds to tear the doll in half.
Just plays Will It Blend.
Will it? Oh no.
Will it blend the
Ro-
Rodlin edition?
Rodlin Redwind and the Tales of Will It Blend.
Fall down, you absolute Slagathor. God damn it. No, that's not what I wanted to do. G fucking G. Perfect. Okay. So he was on one of the centers, so he would have been rocked over. Okay, yeah. This has been productive. You completely cleared that area. Turned it into a sandstorm. Big, very, very heavy visibility. Andre, the lady is currently unbeknownst to, or actually beknownst to you, as you can feel the radiant
Okay.
glow forming around your shield, but you feel the lady just cheering. You look so cool right now.
And strangely, Rodlin's spell is exactly powerful enough to give Andre hero hair.
Good. Capture my good side.
Ah, there we go. The proper song for Andre in his present look right now. We're the princes of the universe.
Andre, roll fellowship.
Oh, good. Let us see. Four degrees off. I'm imagining I'm probably getting hit with a rat instead of looking very charming.
You pose majestically. You posed majestically. You managed to strike just the correct pose. An entire severed rat tail smacks you in the face.
Don't worry, my friend. The blood will look cool in moments.
Moments later, the rest of the rat comes and follows along. It looks at you with a moment. You lock eyes with it, and for just a moment, you're pretty sure it had asked you, "Did you see which way that tail went?"
I do say. I believe the air quality has gone down in the area.
Hmm.
Anyway, Ronalyn, that is your turn. Unless that was only a half action, in which case I call absolute bullshit.
Well, I mean, it was a half action. However, I did move to over here to before I used it. And that's actually rather. The only other thing I was thinking of doing was to, like I said, declaring to the other. I might have had a statement to make to the remaining bandits. However, I can do so on my next turn if I've already spoken. That is assuming they can hear me over the wind, I suppose.
They cannot.
Yeah, fair. Yeah.
I want you to hold an in-depth and intimate conversation on the runway.
We'll just transition to sign language. We say desperately as the visibility becomes as bad as the audibility. Imagine signing "What did you say?" But yes, that is the end of Rodlin's turn as he is concentrating on the wind. After beseeching at these guys that the rats are the real problem.
And Mori? Maim.
Yes, so is the guy on the floor dead? Just want to make sure. Like, I know Mori ate like part of his chest, but I wanted to make sure he was dead.
He is at -10. He is a critical 10.
Okay.
There is a Mori-shaped muzzle hole in the man's chest cavity.
Okay, since Mori has killed someone, Mori is going to activate the frightening talent as a half action. As he roars at the man. Make a willpower test against fear. To see if that bandit wants to stay and fight or run like a bitch.
That is a 46.
Out of?
I was going to say, I told.
Okay, on his action, he has to run. And until he is no longer in Mori's presence, he takes a -10 to weapon skill and ballistic skill. He may retest against the debuff every round as he retests against the fear. And then this, and then Mori's other half action is to maul.
Yeah, so you hear the individual as Mori turns around and roars at them, just, I made a mistake.
We'll take the -10, 8-digit claw. Because Mori has an 8-digit claw for reasons. Die? Why didn't you turn over one more? I saw the 00 and then you came back. That will hit. He can make a test to block or parry. Or dodge. And... Oh! Oh!
That does not parry.
I rolled a 9 for damage. He gets hit in the head for 5 plus 3 is 8. 17. You are fighting a bear.
Yeah, so it tries to dodge out of the way, slips on a little bit of his comrade's blood, and
Oh yeah, Leafy told you last session. You're right.
His jaw just isn't there anymore.
let's see, so that's
Yes, you finally learned.
17. They may only take a half action next round as the 8.
Oh, yes.
Let me undie. As they daze the man.
Mm.
Holy shit. They went from full to negative. They went from full to critical 1.
That's Maury's turn.
Hopefully we get one of the. I can only hope we can get one of these guys alive to answer some questions.
There's a few who are still alive.
I do suppose these scoundrels aren't worth the honor of a death in combat.
Alright, so I need to roll for JimBob to see if he instantly dies. It is 20%.
JimBob, no.
Yeah, 20%. So I'm gonna say
I mean,
the
okay.
the effective skill to not die is an 80. So JimBob needs to roll 80 or below. 81 to 100 is death.
Yeah, you can easily ride.
So is Jim Bob still alive?
Are your choices?
JimBob has lived for now.
Yay!
Jim Bob, the best man we have. Jim Bob, the best supporting PC we have met so far.
Let's see. So
It's a
from this
remarkably low
angle,
bar, but we'll take it.
Yeah, you can either go for the
JimBob.
fourth.
JimBob is going to rotate and shimmy over 1 meter. It's not what I wanted you to do, but whatever. You know what? Good enough.
Yeah, plus we won't be cutting in.
All right. And from down here, with their one good arm, the rat catcher is gonna try and stab him in the fucking ankle.
I appreciate his determination, but damn.
He's hardcore.
I guess you don't get to be a sewer jack unless you are hardcore.
Alright,
Yeah.
82.
You just don't get to be a sewer jack
I am
for a
gonna
lot
spend
longer.
one of the GM fate points to re-roll that. And what a re-roll it was.
Hmm.
Okay. You wouldn't be able to hear anything as there's the massive gale force winds going on. And that's a 0. Hang on.
Oh. Did okay.
Hmm.
Did JimBob just wrath as a part of his dying action?
I
Alright, so
out there bleeding insides on his outsides, staring up at the sky.
And
I rage.
Yep.
please roll.
Holy shit. Alright. So there is over the
I did not. What was it?
I did not expect that to happen. The man was taken down by a raft, and he inflicted one of his own. Shit, now I need to see what that does for damage. Delightful. Okay. So, from the ground, there is a thrusting noise there's a thrusting sound as the spear of as the spear of the wounded rat catcher makes its way into the drunken bandit's ankle.
Sorry, give me 1 second there.
And
Trying to find it.
as they're brought down slightly for JimBob to get into range, the spears pulled out again and just rammed deeper into that same leg. I think he's down into prone. Let me see what happens to the ankle, because that's
I'm still taken aback that JimBob is laid a man low while bleeding to death. And it's just like, are you kidding me?
Let's see, 3.
JimBob ain't going down easy.
Oh, you want to know what's even
He ain't
better?
going down like nobody's business. Rage.
They have no
Rage
armor on the legs. This is pure toughness.
JimBob is being played by Bruce Willis.
Better than being or that or Sean Bean, depending on how his final roles go.
Yeah, so that spear, the ratting spear, is driven deep into the leg, twisted with, this is all with one hand, mind you, twisted with one hand and ripped out at an angle such that their leg is severed.
Damn.
I'm with James. JimBob looked up and went, I didn't hear no bell. Shank!
Good work, peasant. We'll have to get you a stiff, cold glass of ale after this.
Indeed. Along with the best bandages we can manage. Or what would really be our sounds of comments.
Yeah, more like.
This is why I love this system, because the absurd just works. Leg is... Holy fuck.
That's sure.
Des,
Hi. Sorry. Was muted.
you're okay.
It is getting kind of late and I'm drifting a little bit. My plan is to help our dying friend. So 1, 2, 3. JimBob has now rolled into the square I was going to run into. Oh, come running up. It's a half move to get there and a half move, I believe, to apply a healing thing. And hopefully I don't screw up the roll. I do have the appropriate skill.
Yay.
Please roll low. I don't think that's a success, but I can spend a fate point if we still have. Do we still have them? We do. I will spend an audience fate point for. Okay. Oh, let's try this again. I want to save Mr. JimBob. He is heroic. Are you fucking kidding me? That is not a fumble, but that is also not a success. So that is probably my round.
He lost an arm, right?
No, his arm was disabled. He took yeah, he took a bunch of damage. I think it's make a surgery roll or medicine roll to preserve the arm.
You're probably trying to, like,
she needs to make a
put
medicine roll
pressure.
to preserve the arm.
At the moment, I'm just trying to stop him from bleeding to death.
Apparently, he's too busy being a boss.
Yeah, he moved. I had it, and then he moved.
I'll show you, you bastard! I'm taking you with me.
Screaming about rage and taking it with me, rage against the dying of the light, Sigmar this, fight that. You meanwhile test, stay still so I can
Actually,
save you.
hold on. I have a question. Fate points can be used to take an extra action, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I can use another fate point to take another action to try and heal him.
Yeah, once per round you can do. Once per round you may use a fate point to take a half action.
Yeah, it's just a half action to stabilize him is what I'm trying to do.
He's got one. I'll spend that to give you a reroll.
Thank you. All right, dice. You fucked me over already today once. Please be a low roll. That is an odd 5.
Yeah!
And that puts it pretty close to 5 degrees of success.
That's a crit.
I believe. Yeah. Okay, so I use a healing pulse to stabilize him. He gets a D10 wounds back instantly from this. Let's see. Hold on. Is that what it would be the effect of a crit on this?
If it's like damage, another die. But there's probably, I don't know if there's critical healing as written. It's
I
going to be
don't know.
on the...
I don't know if there is. I'm just actually looking up what specifically the healing pulse does.
There is. I believe it only restores 1. I need to take. I need to take like a 5-10 minute break to recenter myself. I'm gonna be laughing too fucking hard.
Healing pulse restores 1 wound if you are above 0. If you are below 0, it restores you to 0.
Okay.
The magical healing kit heals a D10 plus the degrees of success on a medicine check.
Okay. This wasn't a medicine check. This was just to stop him from bleeding to death. Because a medicine check takes longer than half action.
Yeah, I'm just laughing at the fact that that happened. I was sitting over here like, do I actually have to get out my hand axe and defend myself?
So not only was he a boss, we managed to save his fucking life from bleeding out.
Okay, all in favor of artwork of JimBob laying in a hospital bed going, I lived, bitch.
I have reset him to 1 wound since you rolled a critical on that.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'll be back in like 5-6 minutes. I won't be able to.
I'm so sorry.
All right, everyone. Mid-game intermission. Treat it like an old movie intermission. They let you get up and stretch and use the bathroom.
Sorry, I just going to doing the. I was seeing a. Have you ever heard of this play production Spam-A-Lot?
Yeah.
They had an intermission in that one where a big old tapestry came down, or something, and had a bright flashing intermission thing like the very brief intermission from a Monty Python and the Holy Grail, except it was longer. Sounded a lot like that. Soon we talk about this, the memories come flooding back. I'll probably be using this intermission to use the restroom. Grab a glass of water. I will be right back.
That sounds like a good idea. I will do likewise. See you all in a moment.
Healing pulses, a warm and stinking sludge of healing herbs and all manners of foulness. When used in conjunction with a heal test, which is what I did, on a subject who is heavily injured, the subject counts as lightly wounded for their heal test, thereby regaining 1d10 wounds instead of the single wound.
Wow, JimBob doing pretty well, I guess.
JimBob does get back a d10 wounds. And stops bleeding, which was the more important part. It is one of the reasons why I took these. They stink, they're nasty, but they do their job.
Yeah, what does the elf say about them? Tastes like filth.
Yep. This is not a potion, this is a polis. So and I just looked up the rules. When used in conjunction with a heal test on a subject who's heavily injured, the subject counts as lightly wounded for that heal test, thereby regaining 1d10 wounds. Instead of the single wound. It's actually one of the reasons why I picked them up. I figured they could save our collective butts.
Yeah.
Also, I'm apparently to remind you, Furry One's character
Not.
is Ogren.
Why are you reminding
They
me
are
of
all-
his ogre or Ogren?
Who beat one motherfucker with another motherfucker.
He did. He did in fact pick up one guy and beat another guy to death with him.
He did that again.
Oh. I get the feeling Tom likes doing that. I just think like Tom officially has like the feat improvised weapon motherfucker.
Oh, did you play with the other group?
No.
Mm-hmm. No, I did.
Basically, Tom wanted him to tell you that he's done it again.
Except it was less hitting one motherfucker with another motherfucker and more improvised bacon bludgeoning.
He grabbed the boar by the tusks and beat the other boars with it.
Yeah, that's not the part that was funny. The part that was funny was how damn effective it was.
Oh, yes.
All right, so the rats, they do chop.
She looked so.
So quick question for you, Moon. How many points was JimBob down?
6.
Okay. So odds are the crit bringing him to 1
Mhm.
is better than the actual printed rules. Because the printed rules say that when used in conjunction with a heal skill, which I have, he gets a D10. So the him getting 7 points back is above average and is a better result.
Roll it.
Oh, roll it? Okay.
Roll a d10 plus 1 and I'll take whatever's higher.
Oh, okay. Where's my die? I had a die. Oh, it ended up back in my tray. All right. Yeah, it's 7. He gets 7 points back.
Is that literally just enough?
That is the same exact amount he got back originally.
Oh, incredible.
You roll 6 plus 1.
Yeah. He needed 7 points to be at 1 point. I rolled 7, so but one of the reasons why I specifically picked those up is because of the if you use them with the heal skill, it's a D10 plus 1. I figured it would be a good way to help have a skill that could potentially save the group if worst case scenario happened.
Oh my goodness, it's almost been 3 hours.
Yeah, I gotta head to bed soon. I have to work tomorrow morning.
RPG games, the only time that 20 seconds of combat takes 4 hours, but 2 days of travel takes 10 minutes.
Right? What was that, Moon?
I was surprised I did not. I was fully expecting to.
Yeah, I have to be there at 6 tomorrow. I don't want to be. Fuck it.
Can't really blame you.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I mean, this is my regular schedule, so there's actually nothing different for me. It's just that like I don't want to go in. I'd rather stay in game until like 2 a.m.
See, Duel's like me. You know, you break out a game on Friday and you play it till Sunday with all your friends, and then you have to go back to work on Monday.
I mean, that was basically my high school years.
Yeah, much of the same here. I remember some marathon ass
Oh
games.
no.
Oh no?
It's a plus 10 bonus to hit something larger than you, correct?
I think so. fee?
No, there is no bonus coffered for large or small.
Really?
Then you could hit a dragon every single time.
The hulking thing was later editions.
The hulking thing is only from the 40k version. The rats do get a bonus if there's more than one of them.
Yeah, they still get horde, I guess, right? Horde bonus.
Am I being attacked by 3 rats?
You were, and then they would smell something tastier.
The sweet, sweet smell of
Whoa.
JimBob's victim.
JimBob's bloody victim. JimBob's penance. JimBob's vengeance.
That's a plus 30. Oh dear God. Oh fuck.
I'm gonna assume we just witness a man who's already grievously wounded be eaten alive by rats.
Yes.
Oh no. Oh, it's so much worse than that. So the one makes its way over, drawn over by the scent of the leg injury that JimBob had inflicted on it, and begins gnawing at that. It's able to somewhat kick with the still intact leg. However, the rat above that was drawn in by the scent of combat, hops up onto the man's face and proceeds to roll max damage.
Oh no.
I mean,
There's part of me that wants to roll Wrath just for fun, but it just hit for 10 points of damage to the face. For context, that bandit is at critical 8.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Well, considering the geographical.
I think the rats are getting a meal.
Considering the geographical, what the hell, Vital? Also, did we just lose Rodolin again?
Yeah.
Damn you, internet!
I'm terribly sorry. My Discord silently crashed while I was looking away.
Yeah, so that poor bandit.
Discord does seem to be a little bit drunk again, since it's apparently just hit a tree.
Negative. I just threw that dice again just for fun to see how much damage it would do, because they were already dead. He was already at negative 14 to the head. Negative
That's why
22 to the head. The rat's just the rat's moving in.
I see. Although the intermission screen is still
I'm
put up.
working on it. I'm working on it.
Okay, we can.
Okay, so the rats are jumping for joy. I'm just imagining the rats now going, meat back on the menu, boys!
A Hungary, a Hungary, a Hungary, a Hungary.
Alright, this one's going to try and go after JimBob. The fool.
Oh no. That rat is signing
She
his death
fucking-
warrant.
Don't you? Yeah. Don't you fucking dare touch my boy JimBob.
We just fixed him, don't you dare.
That is a crit fail.
That rat has no idea what it's asking.
Alright, it goes after JimBob. JimBob feeds it the butt end of the spear. The fuck is this NPC so badass?
He's a sewer jack in Warhammer. He's got the worst job ever.
Yeah.
Sewer jacks either die in a week or they live for years. There's no
Oh.
in between.
Sewer jacks either die in a week or die of old age.
You'll be making a movie for him.
JimBob the Rat Catcher.
Alright, Oscar. There
Starring
are
Dwayne the
there are
Rock
two
Johnson.
making their way for you.
Dwayne the Rat Johnson.
Oh, hello.
Dwayne the Rat Johnson.
Oop, 2 misses. You get lucky.
Okay, yeah. Oscar is just like hopping, desperately trying to keep his feet away from these things.
Yep, they nip ineffectually at his heels, managing to bite where his steps were. But that's all of the rats for now.
Be aware, rats can jump 6 feet.
Oscar, it's back to your turn.
Okay, there are 2 rats trying to eat me. There is a lot going on. Oscar is trying to be polite to Thess and not bring up the wonderful breakfast that she cooked for them by looking at the Gornado over in the corner. And
Gornado.
and he is going to draw his side sword and attempt to shank a rat.
Delightful.
Well.
That's a 92. That's not going anywhere.
Still in your game.
You know what? Since they were kind enough to give them to us, let's spend a fate.
Audience, we're
You're
down
on
to
this
one
stream.
fate
Yep.
point. You can influence this.
I have not forgotten about the extra
And-
enemies and
yeah,
the
that
boss,
took
by
a
the way.
90 that took a 92 to a 90. Wow. Yeah, Oscar is not doing shit here. He is stabbing ineffectually at the ground with his sword. He is not having a good day right now.
They are trying to eat your feet.
They're trying to eat his feet. This situation has escalated well beyond what he expected, and there's still an arrow sticking out of his bicep. So, today is a day. Yeah, I don't think moving's going to do me any good, so I'll call my turn there.
Yeah, only beat Banzer rats.
Remember, folks, this stream is brought to you by JimBob's Fried Rat Cakes, now with a creamy mashed potato center.
Normally, Linzabi, I'd ask what the fuck, but in this case, no, that's accurate.
Ask
more
for
coherent things that's been...
Ask for the special at noon. Then you get the potatoes mashed by explosives.
Lucia, it is your turn.
All right. Well, I am going to take out ye old hand axe and put the rat that's trying to eat JimBob to rest. Or I could need to finish spend a fate point. I'm not about to be Tom and Jerry by fucking Jerry.
Lushka.
Alright, unless the rat dodges that hit.
I will roll. It does actually have dodge blow because they are small.
You gave the rats dodge blow?
I only gave the small rats dodge blow. Since I couldn't find anything to represent the fact that they were so much of a smaller target.
High, low, dodge blow into the tunnels, and away we go.
However, it doesn't matter. That is a failure.
Okay, 9 plus 4. 13. 13 points of damage. Apparently I like rolling high tonight. I wish in any other tabletop game I rolled like this all the time.
To where and describe killing it.
We are still alive, Solar.
Apparently I chop off I catch it by the shoulder, slice that chunk of it off, and while it's screaming, turn the axe around and just completely bisect it. And I'm just like, these rats are far too large. As I realized it took 2 hits with the axe to kill the damn thing.
Oh no, that 13. That's dead. Wait, was that 2 hits or 1 hit?
That was 1 hit. Game mechanically, it was 1 hit. Roleplay wise, it was chop chop. Why did that take so much? Why did that take so much effort?
Yeah, that attack took it from full to the -10.
Congratulations, dead rat.
Outright killed it from full.
Sounds like Lucia has been behind on eating her casa.
Is anyone else disturbed how much damage these rats are absorbing?
Rodlin turns to respond, and all you hear is.
I like the fact he's fully prepared to make tornado noises.
Got them wind sounds on lock.
Does Maury get an A-OwO?
Yes.
Okay, take your A-OwO as the bandit has to flee from him.
Mori will hit. The bandit may dodge or parry.
They are terrified. This will be funny.
Okay, Mori hits him in the head for minimum damage. He hits him in the head for 6. 7. He hits him in the head for 7. How is Bandit doing?
Well, that would have been a successful. Wait, no.
Hold on, I have your first level sheet.
No, Bandit actually manages to dodge it. They dodge backwards, all but stumbling over this piece of this piece of equipment behind them.
All right.
They got a 25.
Bandit not shit.
Yeah.
Anyway, they get the fuck out of there. Fucking manages to barely make the dodge. This trunk bandit's just gonna crawl.
I'm sorry, Rotkiv, why are you trying to get a possum in the kitchen? Are you trying to make Moon summon a possum as leader of the rats?
A were-possum?
You mentioned a possum and then my cat nuzzled me.
Is your cat a possum?
Hungry.
I think he got confused for a moment.
As soon as y'all start talking about this, all I see is my own cat sitting on the bed. Suddenly, go slowly, eyes widening, appearing into dumbass mode.
Cat, dumbass mode, activate!
Smells the blood of possums.
So roll away. Come on.
Are you trying to make him roll?
No, I'm trying to flick him away without lifting the token up. So why'd you do that?
I have no idea how you knock them. Oh, you just flick him.
You have no idea. Have to go down there to find out.
What are you doing?
Yeah, anyway. So the bandit's crawling. They're not even bothering to stand up because I got dazed in the fucking head.
So
that man had a bad day.
I swear, if you guys decide to hand,
Yeah, that's the one that got hit.
Nor just
I
left.
swear, if you guys decide to hand Moon the opportunity to make a were-possum boss, I'm a.
Oh, it's happening now. I still owe someone a boss, and you've just given me an idea for one.
Oh no.
Alright, so
Awesome.
the
Where
other
I hear
bit,
them's
let's
good
see.
eating.
Why is that one prone? I don't
Can
know
you eat
why
a
that one's
possum?
prone.
Yeah, actually, you can eat
Oh,
anything
right,
that's
the
got
wind knocked
muscles
it prone.
of
Okay,
any
so it's
kind.
gonna spend a half action to
Oh, I
stand
figured it
up.
had too much
I said
disease.
spend a
No?
half action to spend up. Yeah,
Alright.
that one's at -2. That one's just gonna stay down. You don't want to fight
So-
anymore.
Combat.
Alright, these two are gonna try and fight Andre, but he has combat hair.
Yes, I'm ready. Hello?
Oh boy. Ready art thou? What is this? What's going over here?
One hit, one miss.
Oh, okay.
One hit?
Yep, one hit, one miss.
Okay.
You have a
First.
shield, you get an auto parry.
Yep. Parry check. We need a 48 or less. A 12. We parry. Huh. Foul villain.
Delightful.
Despite the torrential winds, you still persist. How curious. Okay, after them, it's me, right?
Here we go.
Yeah, there's that one's dead. That one's afraid. That one's food. That one's crawling. They just try to attack.
Well, that could have been better.
That one is just done.
These
And this
two are
one
up.
can't get over there. Yeah, and the one over here can't really do anything because there's a fucking hurricane in front of them.
I like how the hurricane is just this small localized area. The exact opposite of the eye of the storm.
Alright. After
Oh.
that foul ruffian tries to slice me with his short sword, I blow open his guard and go to chop overhead at him. We miss. Gonna reroll.
Missed by how much?
Well, with the reroll. Reroll hits.
Okay.
23. Do you have a parry? Or dodge blow?
They are gonna try and dodge that. Let me see. Come on. That's cocked. That's a fucking 3. Okay, you go to swing. They manage to slide up their sword and parry at the exact right time as you hear a little bit of high-pitched panic laughter come out of them, realizing that was almost my head.
Great.
Alright. Attack number 2 coming at him. As I, There's
Come on,
more where
lower
that came
body.
from.
Come on, lower body.
35, 53.
Hit him in the gonads!
Left
Hit him in the
arm.
gonads!
Left arm, and since he used his parry, This one goes through for 10 damage to the right arm. Or left arm, sorry.
Versus the talkative one, or which one of them?
The one that parried and the one I've been chipping away at.
Okay, the one in the wall.
Yep, so while I swing down and he parries it rather expertly and he's like flashing against my blade, I just go in for a bit of a flick of the wrist and slice up the length of his arm with a quick stab.
They have to toss their sword between hands as the other one goes limp.
You parry like a peasant and leave yourself far too open. Okay. That'd
You
be my
flap
turn,
like a
so,
Frenchman. Taste my baguette.
after me, it'll go to Rodolin.
Oh, shit.
All right, round 2 of localized New England in the dungeon.
Not the eye of the storm. Call it the mouth. That's not really spicy. They call it the butt of the storm. The
Wow.
red. The Goronado. Indeed. So, I don't technically need to do anything to keep the Goronado up. It just kind of continues.
Exactly.
Not.
Alright, well, if he's going to start using Gornados, then that thing I talked about, Doodle, I'm going to go ahead and get, because he's already using Gornados.
I mean, it was only a matter of time.
So, would you want me to re-roll the magnitude for this turn, or just continue as it were?
No,
Or
it only lasts 2 turns, so it comes in at that power and leaves at that power.
all right, fair enough. So the Goronado maintains. I'm going to turn now. Seeing my compatriots in a bit of a spot. You guys look at those rats,
A
sir.
right sticky wicket.
Indeed. Kringus and Stumpies are both down. Seeing our dearest beloved nerd is currently getting his toes munched on. So I'm going to turn. He's going to turn and peel some wind off of the Goronado, direct it over, trying to slam it down with onto those rats. I'm going to cast a spell here.
Oh,
Excellent. I'm spawning in severed limbs.
Incredible. All right, let's see what we got here. So, what's the casting number? Okay, I'll just toss first, then look at the casting number. That was an aggressive toss.
You didn't roll doubles, though, so you're good.
Indeed. That is... That is 8. So we're just gonna put one blast over here. Unfortunately, I really would rhyme with this one, and Rodolin does. Unfortunately, the most you get is wind noises poetically as as what he says is drowned out by the vortex in front of him. Words the cadence may pass through, however. As red gore-suffused wind peels off and strikes at one of the rats. Let's say D.
You know, I know that a lot of video games have adventurers start out killing rats, but I didn't honestly expect the rats to be this lethal.
Yeah. Hey, at least it's not
Force luck. Those rodents are out of luck.
Kill Force. Those rodents are out of luck. Okay.
I mean, if we're really good at this, our name might end up being Poop Patrol, like the guys from Goblin Slayer.
Yeah.
If at all possible, that avoiding this would be good.
Oh, that's right. We got two nobles. They can't.
The rest of you may want to go by Poop Patrol. I, however, find it distasteful.
Dignity is of no small concern, I must be honest.
Certainly hope that poop would be distasteful. Don't imagine it tastes
Admittedly, the Lord would not be up for a nomenclature like that.
Indeed. Meanwhile, my blast has done a 9 plus 3 to a 12 damage on one of the rats nipping at his feet.
To Oscars or over by Maury?
Oscar. Gotta support the nerd.
Okay.
We nerds stick together.
Would you roll? Where'd you roll to hit it?
Oh, I forgot to do the two hit roll. I thought magic blast. Right, let's see.
If
Magic
it doesn't have
missiles.
one, then it's just a torso shot.
Magic
Right,
missiles
yeah,
automatically hit normally.
Got you.
I didn't know it was a torso shot. I didn't know it was a magic missile. I thought that he was doing another one of the miniature whirlwind things.
I would if I would. I really would. Unfortunately, the bear is in the middle of that, and I don't want to have to. And I don't want to have freshly shaven bear.
You might also not want bear flying around the room impacting into people.
Bowling bear.
Oh no. Yeah, we look. I have had many a chaos today, but I would be like a little more prep time before I have to deal with bowling bear. But yes, that is. Oh, is that one down? Excellent.
Yes, the rat begins vomiting blood. Rats cannot vomit.
Excellent. Excellent. Rodland will continue casting using the remaining half action to attempt to cast another of said spell, twisting another thread of wind off. Oh. There's doubles.
Table for them.
That's nice. That's also
How many doubles? One?
Yeah, one.
Okay.
Should I re-roll that?
Go ahead and roll on minor manifestation chart.
Thank you.
Tonight just keeps getting screwier.
I hope the wizard doesn't summon a demon.
I mean, I do got... Okay. I have fate points. I have a lot of fate points.
It would be a great way to end the evening. Suddenly demon.
You know, Sure, for the meme, for the it's
Funky
time.
Fresh meme.
For the meme, for the
I'll
vine.
put it this way. I will save it from going to Cataclysmic. If you should happen to proc above it, I'll spend a GM fate point to make sure it doesn't go any higher than this. But let's get funky.
No. Okay. Yeah. Roll.
69! Funny number!
All of that for a six. Okay, what's the 69? If 69 isn't some sort of pun, I will. Was 69 even the funny number when this game was written?
Yeah, the
Yeah.
69 has
Oh,
been the
here
funny
we go.
number
Let's see.
forever.
Okay.
Oh, hell yeah. 69. Haunted. Ghostly voices fill the air for the duration of your spell.
Oh, you know what that means.
In the GM section, it says minimum 1 minute or 10 rounds.
You know what that means. I was peeling from my magic missile. I was peeling off bits of the Gornado. That means it's the souls of the rats and the bandit.
Oh no!
You just hear a cacophony of like rat squeaks.
And the bandits guy's going, "Why did you kill us, man? We were just hanging out. We didn't do anything wrong. What's with that bitch and that stupid spear and you and the fucking tornado?"
Literally. Come on, man. We were just chilling down here. We were chilling. We were chilling.
By the way, we can all hear them, and since they're ghosts, they're unaffected by the wind when they're talking.
We were just vibing. We were just vibing.
At this point, you'll just definitely hear from Oscar.
Boy, that one owes me a couple of L's.
And also the Bellator part. So okay, I have 3 darts because 3 twisting bits of wind because of my high roll. That means I need to target 3, or I can target the same.
Or you can shoot the same guy like a chain gun.
I could. Let's see how much damage is the first one before. Okay, that's 7 damage to the first rat.
Rat failed.
I mean,
And my second attack on the rat. Does the 7 kill it?
Is it the same one or a different one?
Oh, I thought the same. No, you said the first one was like down or dead, so I targeted the other one by him.
Yeah. Okay. That. It doesn't kill it, but it stuns it. Somehow the magic missile hits the rat in the nuts.
Oh. Truly the screaming ghosts of vengeance, screaming ghosts of Ratley vengeance are truly the screaming ghosts of Ratley vengeance are hateful tonight. You didn't have to kill us. You didn't have to kill us. We just wanted your cheese. We just wanted your cheese. Sorry.
Well, they're gonna speak out all sorts of spoopy when we get to the environment's turn. But you had one more bolt. It did not get killed, but it was stunned. Are you gonna?
2 more actually because
you had 2 total.
No, I cast once,
Yeah,
got
so
1. I cast again and got 3. So 4.
Oh,
No, stop it.
And you
all right.
know,
Well, that's
yeah. If it's stunned, that does a stun's not. I'll target my second. Target my second one at one of the rats over by Mori, and then roll
excellent.
damage. Come on. That is a 8.
All right. The wind whips it around, throws it into the wall.
Throws it into the wall, but is the creature dead? Is the creature dying?
It is twitching. It is not dead. It is most likely, without any medical attention, it will most likely die.
Yeah, you know what? Sure, I'll give that for leave Mori for the final bites, and I will use the last attack on the last rat.
The other one over by Mori.
Yes, the other one over by Mori. All 4 rats, 4 blasts, 4 rats. This one for a total of 10 damage.
All right. And that one does a slightly worse variation of what the other one did. As you see that rat cough blood.
The rat vengeance, the vengeance has been satisfied. The vengeance hungers for blood. But
Yep, it has a 20% chance to die.
yeah.
I have now realized how hard it is to actually collect on dead rats.
Maury.
We'll have to just go around this place and pick up as many skulls as we can prove are separate skulls.
Perhaps we can measure them by the bucketful.
Oh, does the storm end at the beginning of your next turn or the end of this one?
Let's see. It says it just says it lasts for a number of rounds equal to my magic characteristic.
So one round would be the round it's cast. Round 2 would be this round. It would end at the end of your turn.
All right then. Then at the end of my turn, the wind after peeling off 4 bolts of wind, I go over and slam the red misted wind into the 4 rats. The wind dies down.
All right, so it will be fully decelerated back down to its prior state at the beginning of your next turn. It had enough force that it's going to take time to begin dying down, but yeah, it is no longer enough to keep people prone.
Indeed. As the wind dies down, Rodlin. Breathing heavy.
Maury.
But anyway.
Maury was given no orders.
Yeah.
Maury, there are two rats near Maury that are still technically alive. The one bandit that ran away in terror.
Well, Maury was told to chase the bandit. That was his last order.
Fuck him up. Maury is large enough that he could charge. The chair and chest are not going to be an impediment for him.
He's just going to break through them because he's a big dumb bear.
That's why I'm saying they're not an impediment.
He hits with a 27 out of plus the charge, so 27 out of 64.
No, Pumpkin, stop it. Stop eating the Pop-Tart wrapper. Fucking brainlet, stop it. Stop it. You were lucky you're cute.
Stop eating the
Come here, you. Hi. Stop eating the Pop-Tart wrapper. I love you.
Was your cat eating a Pop-Tart wrapper?
Oh, this is a normal fight. I have to hide the Pop-Tart wrappers, like, not just in the trash can, but in something in the trash can, or Little Pumpkin will... I have seen him shove his face into a paper bag in the trash can because he saw a little bit of the silver crinkle and went, I recognize that, it's my toy.
Okay.
Him is sweet. Him is not smart. Anyway. The bandit's gonna try and dodge, and I have very... Oh, wait a minute, no. Wait, did Maury miss? No. Oh shit, they already used their dodge to get away from Maury. I do not have a reaction again yet. And they are not in a parry stance. Okay.
5, 10,
how much did you hit them
11, 12, 13. 13 with the charge damage.
for? Oh boy.
Somebody's been bear pawed.
Would you roll?
5 plus 5 plus... Oh,
No. What location?
Oh, the 72.
That is the body.
I've got leftovers.
Okay, you were done?
Yeah, I can't eat anymore. And you came back from my bucket?
Yeah. Trying to get Alex situated.
I hear you.
Lanzabi, why do you have a bucket?
For trash. Got to put my trash somewhere.
Okay. So Maury proceeds to charge and pin the pin the bandit against the wall, running their chest plate through with a claw. Oh, was that the other one they got? All right. Yep. Ran their chest plate through with a claw and inflicted upon them insta-death status.
Who's a good boy?
JimBob.
Who's getting roast goat tonight?
JimBob is just gonna try and stab the rat that tried to chew on his feet. Come on, buddy. Leave some for the rest of them. Jesus Christ.
No, JimBob. No. Go, JimBob. Go. You already have a kill count. Keep going.
All right. That is 880. All right. He just cracks it in the back with the blunt end of the rat catching spear. As not bothering to move from prone. He's just have at you, you little have at you, you little ankle biter. Blunk, blunk. Thess, if you're still conscious,
This
it is
I'm
your turn.
still conscious, but I really should be.
There's a rat near you. That there's two rats that are feasting on a dead guy, but
Well, there's
there's
one attacking.
also
There's one attacking JimBob.
Yeah.
That one needs to
Yup.
go away. And then we'll see. I'll make an attack on it. And depending on whether or not I successfully kill it, will determine whether or not I attack it again or attack a different one.
All right, you do have a +10 because JimBob has not stopped engaging with it.
Okay, let's see. I'm going to quick draw a sword. That is done. That is easy.
Oh yeah.
Wait, did a
what is
new
my
rat
weapon?
appear? I thought I killed that one.
No, you killed one of the.
Oh, okay.
No, you killed one of the other ones, didn't you?
That's fine. That's fine. Continue.
Are you ready for this? 04.
Oh, you know what? You hacked into this one over here. Oh God. You know what? You hacked into this one.
Ooh, 04. That
And,
flips over to 50.
And 11 points of damage base plus whatever 04 gets me.
Roll 2 dice and just add them together, and if either of them are a 0, roll wrath.
That's a 78. You said add them together. That's a 15.
Oh. Yeah, okay, 7, 8, that's 15 plus strength bonus.
3. Yeah, who's my strength bonus? 4. 3? 3.
$18.
Yep.
18.
Yep.
Okay. So, between you and JimBob, you put it to -20 wounds.
Not negative enough.
I'm going to change the descriptive note to pulp.
It's dead, Jim.
And today on Iron Chef, we experience the Thessian technique for chopping up rats.
It's called removing their spines at the same time as skinning them for stew meat.
AKA cracking them. Cracking the outer shell of their skin like an egg on your claws. Then simply pull apart really hard, really fast. The spine will go one way, the skin the other, and the rat will plop down the middle.
So it's the kind of like shrimp of the land in that regard.
Okay.
So tonight's dinner, Thess will be able to cook ratatouille.
Oscar's trying not to be sick.
Okay. I don't know if that was the one on JimBob because JimBob is on the other side.
That was the one on JimBob.
Was it? Because that's a drunk bandit that's down. There we go.
Yep.
And I'm going
Stumpy's
after the.
very.
He's very dead.
Yeah. Yeah,
I'm not
there's
worried about
the one that. Yeah, there's the one that's still alive that's down by his leg.
Can I take
the
a
one.
hit?
Yeah, you can.
I was gonna say, can I take a 1 square adjustment to take a strike at it?
And I was saying yes, you can.
Okay.
Meanwhile, poor Oscar, he hasn't been able to kill any of the rats that are attacking him.
Not a crit, but definitely a hit. 38.
Nice.
And this is just a sword strike, so it's 1d10. Which is a 10.
Okay.
Which I guess I roll for wrath. I rolled a hit again, is it?
Yeah.
Okay. No. Not today. It's still 13 points of damage.
What'd you get?
Oh, 82.
Oh, yeah, that's a bit high. And it was still how much? 13?
13 points.
Okay.
The
To the
original
what?
roll was 38, which would be, we reverse it, yes?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, 83.
Which is a right leg. 13 points to the right leg.
Okay. Wow.
This over there here hitting as hard as the bear.
Well,
Uh,
this is trained as a warrior, so kind of what she is.
This has hands.
Yeah.
At this rate, the tavern will be able to have a lovely special on rat wings.
I have a recipe for that.
okay. Do I have? Oh, I do have. Hey, I forgot. I actually have a. They have a die animation. These are some of the. Okay. Yeah. So, smash through that rat's rear leg. It twitches a little bit and then stops moving.
Okay, and that's my round because that was 2 attacks and probably both my actions.
Okay. And that's the rat surgeries, but aside from cleaning things up, that's pretty much the end
You cut out there, Moon. Your internet's
of
having a stroke.
combat.
No, 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 no. Wait, 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 wait.
Moon.
Oh.
Oh, oh.
Stabilize. I think I have to stabilize temporarily.
Okay, what were we saying?
I was saying that aside from the handful of rodents that are still shaking off the stun of being slammed against the wall or hit in the chest with a wind missile, or in the case of the one that was chomping at Lucia, getting hit in the back with an axe. A few of them need to be finished off, put out of their misery and such. But between the, actually, you know what? There's still the two. There's still two bandits left standing. Although they're engaged with Andre, so they're likely to not stop. Uh, there is one bandit over here who is pinned down behind the wind wall. He's done. Turns out you will actually more than likely end up with a couple to chat with. But Alright, that's just about the end of combat as you blast apart the last few rats. I need to finalize a few things now that I have access to this map. But you all did a good job wrapping up the combat, and you managed to save JimBob.
So, as my last action before I run off to bed, I'm going to whip out my
Okay.
healer's kit and spend some time working on his arm. I'm going to take a bunch of extra time because I do want to save it.
Alright, you're gonna start patching him up. There's a table over here where once you dispatch the last couple of threats, you'll be able to drag him to.
Okay.
But yeah, because poor Andre's still engaged for engaged at the moment with a couple of others. But but that is for next session.
Okay.
Lamar.
And I need to make myself a note as I'm setting things up. Component, no card.
To answer your question, Ponycheck, he got 3 apparently.
Who?
How many kills will JimBob get? The answer was 3.
3.
Yeah. 2 rats, 1 bandit.
The whole bandit he took down and just kept beating the rats. He refused to die.
Yep.
Right.
I swear, it's
He
almost
kicked
like
ass.
6.
he gets another
By the
touch
way-
of death for everything he kills, over every creature he kills while downed.
By the way, he wound up being a badass with one arm wounded.
Yeah, I cast the Beast Made Well on Maury and heal him for 2.
Excellent. I guess that would actually give Oscar a chance to do something about the staggered rats at his feet.
Yeah, I can have a go at taking another swing at him.
Yep. There's one underneath you that is stunned from the impact.
You need to wrap up.
Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's 12. So we can do that nice and quick.
That'll do it.
So let's see, the sword is a...
And weapon deals your strength and damage. Strength plus a d10.
$11 damage.
Yeah. You split it in twain like a piece of corded wood. It is just dead. Rat.
Warning, warning,
Die
stream tip
animation.
overload. All hands, prepare for exploded broken
You
Fiora
can
in
cast the
5,
Beast Made Well,
4,
and Mori
3,
recovers 2 HP.
2, 1.
We're not on an
Detonation
initiative right
imminent.
now, are we?
I leave it up to Moon.
Andre and the NPCs, or Andre and the couple of bandits are.
Hey,
Okay.
But I know what time it is. That's the reason why I'm. What?
So we're wrapping up. You have a week to plan this. Drinking Buddy bought a second boss.
Oh shit. Okay. So that's 2 bosses. Shit. Fuck.
Me, let's just get a little bit of XP at a time. The chat. Fight a boss. Why?
Okay, so that's 2 bonus bosses, 6 bonus enemies. Are there any bonus enemies I'm missing?
In a pear tree.
No. That's it.
Any bonus enemies? Are you
No.
sure?
I'm sure.
Oh, were the rest of them just fate points and such?
Yeah.
Alright. So 6 bonus enemies, 2 bonus bosses. All of them have 1 fate point. And the note card is titled Plans to Shiv My Players in the Kidney. Yep, plans to shiv.
At least take us out to dinner first. Gosh.
I mean, you're going to find a wealth of food grade items and such as you scour the small bandits encampment.
I suppose
Although some of the chests have been smashed apart by your wind spell.
that's fair. Although, so instead of going to a dinner, we went to Costco. This is an acceptable trade. Bandit. We went to the food of Bandits R Us.
All right. I can either swing at the bandits now. I can either have their last swings now and try and wrap up the bit with Andre, or we can put a pin in that, tie up the last few slashes at the beginning.
Let's put a pin in that. Doodle needs to go to bed.
Okay.
Okay. Initiative. NPCs.
I would like to
You
thank
are
Rock Kid, Final Sight, and Pony Chick
here.
for hosts tonight. I would like to thank Catman for the 1 bit. I would like to thank Insane Scorpion and Drinky Buddy for making our next session incredibly difficult. I would like to thank all of the players for being here, and I would like to thank the audience for deciding that this is worth their time. I thank you every week that you guys show up. In the meantime, I have been playing Lucia Bluk, Kislevite. Good night. Who else wants to say good night?
Hi, I'm the human Tesserau from Lustria, and I wish to say good night. Good night.
I am Rodlin the Wanderer, and perhaps to be called Rodlin the Red Wind. And I bid you a pleasant sleep and beautiful dreams.
Yes, hello, this is Oscar. I hope we will see you all next time. Thank you very much for your support this evening, and good night to you all.
This is Andre. Good luck and good tidings to you on your personal adventures this week. Catch us next time.
Moon.
I just unlocked 4 or 5 severed human limbs I had floating in midair that were part of Rodarin's Red Whirlwind.
Our
This is a
referee
fun
Moon,
game.
everyone.
And I'm Lanzabi. I've been the voice of Cletus, your storyteller for an ale. Meanwhile, we'll see you all next week. Same rat time, same rat channel.
I love the dancing limbs.
Anyway, good night,
Yes,
everyone.
dancing
Players,
limbs.
say good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Ba, 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 ba. Ba-da, 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 ba-da.
On that note, I am off to bed. Good night,
Good
everyone.
night.
Good night.
As am I. Have a
Good evening, everybody.